Alrighty, stream should be live. Just gotta wait for YouTube. You guys know the usual biz. YouTube is always holding me back, but we're live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second attempt on Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3 for the original PlayStation. The last time I did this, I had a bit of a crash out because my game lost sound for no reason, and I just wasn't bothered to fix it. But what's up, Jaden? How you doing, man? It's good to see you, dude. I haven't heard from you in a minute. I hope you're okay. And K-Dogs, I appreciate you coming in too, man. Appreciate the first like, even though there was already 6 on there to begin with. But, what's up, ZC? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Oh, shit, now I can't even hear my shit. Now, last time I was live, I was playing this, and I was doing so good, and then my game just said, the sound just shit. I don't know what happened. Like, it lost sound. That's one of the reasons I hate the PS3. It's a fucking piece of shit. If you capture it, you're gonna have problems, I guarantee you. I have to start a new game. I'm just gonna restart from the beginning. I really don't care. Yes, sir. Working on myself. Oh, man, that's good. That's good. I respect that. How was DC? Man. I don't even really know how to feel about that trip. I mean, like, it was okay, but there were more annoyances than the last time I was there. I'll just say that. I mean, yeah, I got to see Monster Face and all that. That was cool. But the people really fucking ruined that place. DC is a city that is rich with history. You step into DC, you're going to see museums for miles. I promise that. Because, I mean, it's the capital of the United States. It makes sense. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that the people there aren't fucking annoying, because they are. They really are. I had this guy cut through the turnstile. I was getting ready to go through the turnstile when I was leaving the metro, and this guy comes behind me real close. And what he was doing was he was fare skipping, so he didn't have to pay. So I paid for him. And he just looked at me. He was like, "Appreciate you." I'm like, you arrogant motherfucker. Like, you live in the nation's capital. You can't even pay for a $3 train ride? Fuck you. Piece of shit. That shit pissed me off. That pushed me to the edge, and then I wanted to go see the Supreme Court, and then the walking directions had me going all over the place. I'm like, no, I'm done. Fuck this. At least you got a vacation. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It was weird being in DC. Like, I feel like I don't belong there every time I'm there. I don't know. It just feels too big for me. DC was boring. No, it wasn't. I mean, I still got to see Monster Face and the White House, which, well, at least as close as I could get. Sucks ass when a rich history city is ruined by the people. Yeah, literally. Fucking annoying. Like, there was a few instances. Like, there was a guy that cut through the turnstile, and then, oh my god, and then Jesus. Because I only did 2 museums this time. Because as cool as DC is, the museums are overwhelming. There's too many, and they're too big. I went to the Air and Space Museum, and very easily could have spent 5 hours there. And I wasn't going to do that. Because I wanted to go see the Declaration of Independence and all that. The National Archives Museum. Thought that'd be kind of cool. And so I did. It's chaotic. There's no structure to it at all. There's no line. They just let people in. And then, as you can imagine, people are obviously very rude about it. Oh, fuck this shit. Literally Dublin. Yeah, that doesn't even surprise me. It just seems to be something with, like, capital cities. I think people just have a sense of entitlement. Like, they think, oh, I live in the capital of Ireland, I live in the capital of the United States. That gives me clearance to act like a fucking asshole. Oh, what's up, Diesel? It's good to see you, man. Museums are cool when it's not overwhelming. My problem with museums is that I just get bored too quick. Even with the American History Museum, and I love American history, in Washington, it got to a point I had to leave. I'm like, it's too much information to absorb. Yeah, for it, it's the people there just, annoy the shit out of me. So many people walking around in suits and just, they're just real snobby, stuck up, and they just think they're better than you. And then I went to George Washington's house. I went to Mount Vernon, and that was pretty cool. I did actually learn a lot of interesting information. I actually went inside of the mansion that he used to live in, and they had a key that was attached to the wall inside of a glass case, and they basically told us that that was the key to the Bastille in Paris, which is where the French Revolution started. So it's kind of insane. Like, when he said that, I almost didn't believe him. I mean, because France and the United States had a deep relationship from the start because they allied, you know, during the Revolutionary War. So they had a good relationship until the U.S. became an independent nation. And for a hot minute, the U.S. almost went to war with France right after, but luckily that didn't happen. At one of the museums I visited at one point, I got to sit in a fighter jet, dude. That's fucking badass. I think I got to do something like that, too, at one point. But I was a freshman in high school at the time, and I don't even remember the name of the museum. It was some kind of aircraft museum. And I got to sit inside of a Japanese Zero, which is the airplane that they used to attack Pearl Harbor and stuff, or use as a kamikaze pilot and whatnot. Its kamikaze pilots were specially selected. It was only like 10 per unit, and they were all told that they were going to die. I mean, just imagine that. You join this special unit, and then they tell you, yeah, you're doing this for the Emperor, and you're going to fly a plane into a boat, and you're doing a good thing by doing that. No, that's not a good thing. That's stupid. And half the time they miss their target, as you can imagine. I mean, just imagine trying to fly a plane into a boat. Sounds easy on paper, but when you're being shot at, you have to take evasive maneuvers so you don't get shot down before you can hit your target. It's the worst part. But yeah, I mean, no, I would say that the trip overall, it wasn't terrible. It just wasn't as interesting this time. And I think that the reason is because I've already been there before. I still care about DC, but I care more about the historical side of it. I don't care about the people. I don't care about the culture there. I think the tourists are more rude, actually. I mean, the people are definitely, but like I said, when I was trying to get that picture of the Declaration of Independence, I have never seen so many people behave so rudely in such a small space at one time. Like, it's ridiculous, you know? But that just shows. I mean, I get it's this document that has a lot of historical value to it, but Jesus. Like, let's take turns. There was no line. Like, the lady that was letting people in, she was saying, there's no line. You guys are blocking the entrance. There's no line. He's like, move, people. There's no line. It's like, there should be. Fucking idiot. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that line was so long. It was ridiculously long. And again, I understand why, but next time I travel, it's most definitely not going to be Washington. I'm not going back there for a long time. I promise you that. Oh shit, go. Some people are also super rude to tourists as well. Yeah, that is true. And it's just not necessary. I mean, some people just genuinely get lost. Some people have questions. And what can you do? You know, you're in a big city that you're not familiar with. Some people just genuinely get lost, and there's people that don't have the patience for that. That's why half the time, when I went to the museums there, I just didn't even want to go half the time because the security, the people at the security checkpoints were fucking rude all the time. And I understand, but Do we really need security at the National Air and Space Museum, guys? Come on. I mean, I guess because they got all these airplanes and shit hanging from the ceiling, but come on now. Really not that serious. Like, it's just a bunch of fucking airplanes. Now, at the U.S. Capitol, yeah. Like, when you go into the visitor center, yeah, that makes sense, because you're inside of the heart of the United States government. But, or in that case, you're inside of Monster Face. Let me stop. I went there at night, because I didn't go there as much as I thought I would. I only went there twice, really. I went during the day, and I went during the night. Just to see that Monster Face up close, and when I sat there, and staring at that thing, I was like, I told myself, well, not myself, but I looked at that thing, I was like, do something, come on, come to life. I was just waiting for that fucking thing to start moving, start spinning real slow and go, so wait. I'm just ready for Monster Face to come to life. But now that, oh, look at that invincibility again. How badass I am. Oh, I fell in the water. I guess I'm not too badass. Well, that went to waste. Well, goddamn. Hopefully I don't have any issues this time. I crashed out last time because I wasn't bothered to fix it. I wasn't bothered to troubleshoot while live. That shit gets annoying. Like, I understand stuff messes up, but wasn't in the mood. I wasn't up to it, you know? Like, just like, if it wants to lose sound, then fuck it then. I'm not gonna fight it. I'm so confused on how... I don't get it myself. The only thing I can really think of is that it's just the PS3, I think. The PS3 is a super finicky console in terms of, like, capturing. It freaks out, especially with the resolution changes. It did that on my old capture card as well. Like, if it switches resolution, it has a chance of, like, messing up the sound, and that might have happened, but who really knows, honestly. I'm not a tech expert, although I wish I was. Because half the time when shit breaks down, I have to look it up. I'm not adept with computers. I mean, I know what computer parts do, but I would say software. When it comes to software, I just can't diagnose and fix things. I usually have to look it up myself, you know, it's a pain in my butt, but that's the fun of it, I guess. I don't know. Hold on 1 second, Diesel. Let me finish this level real quick. I noticed the thing that I like more with the Insane Trilogy is those snapping points specifically. You can tell when they're about to snap and Insane, well, here you can't exactly. Yeah, I mean, the Insane Trilogy is a game that I really, really try very hard to find good things about. And I mean, there are a few positives. But Jesus Christ, I have never raged at a game as hard as I have. The Insane Trilogy. Oh, look at me, Papu Papu. Yeah, look at this, co-pilot. Remember when you used to talk shit to me? You used to say, you're never gonna get that relic, Robbie. But then you told me you were struggling with this shit. No, G. No. If you can't even get past Papu Papu, there's no hope for you, buddy. He's the easiest boss of all time. If you stand on his chair, he literally can't do anything to you. You wait for him to do his thing, and then you just jump on him. That's it. Crash 1 overall is more difficult. It's just because it's not as refined. Crash can't slide in this game. He can't double jump either. And he's just heavier overall. But you can definitely feel the difference, especially when you play like Crash Warped and all that. He's a lot more lightweight in that game. In this game, you can definitely feel the heavier jumping. Hey, I have 24 lives, just like how I'm 25 in real life. That didn't even make sense what I just said. But yeah, no, I mean, I couldn't fucking do it after a while. I was just kind of over it after a while with DC. I left early, in fact. Not like super early, but I left a day early because I was ready to go home after a while. Because I couldn't do it. I was bored. I'm like, I've done it all, you know, I've seen it all. Like, I don't know what else I could possibly do at this point. Like, I mean, yeah, I can go see the Lincoln Memorial. Yeah, it's beautiful. No doubt about it. But all I can really do is just stare at it and sit there, you know, like, I can only take so many photos of it. But all you can really do with those memorials is just stare. It's not like you can touch it. There's a sign that says no touching on the Lincoln statue. So it's not like you can do a whole lot. I would say Crash is okay difficulty. It's mostly hair pulling when it comes to time trials. Yeah, I mean, if you just do like an any percent run, yeah, you can clear a Crash game in like less than 2 hours. Hell, I mean, even CTR. Like, I did the adventure mode of CTR in less than 2 hours, and that's saying a lot for me, because I'm not somebody that usually plays racing games very often. But Crash games by themselves are not difficult. But when you play them from a completionist perspective, oh yeah, they become very frustrating after a while. Especially with even the gems. I mean, if you go for 100% in this game, it's a fucking clusterfuck. Absolute clusterfuck. It sucks, because of the way it works. The world is being so cruel right before I start school again. I caught a small cold this weekend and I start again tomorrow. Oh man, that couldn't be any worse timing. Honestly, that sucks. I hate being sick. Like, when you get sick, it's just confirmation that your body fucking let it happen. Like, sometimes your body accidentally lets it happen. And it's not like your body wants to be sick, but Jesus Christ, dude, come on. Like, you done fucking fumbled it again. And see, the thing with me is when I get sick, it's usually a sore throat. That's how I know I'm sick. If it's a sore throat that just doesn't improve at all. Like, I'll swallow a few times. I know that sounds nasty without context, but I'll swallow a few times, and then if it remains sore, then yeah, I'm most definitely sick then. And when I look down, my body goes, oopsie, time for a running nose. Oh my god, it's like, yep, there you go, buddy. Time to be sick with I don't know how often you get sick. I don't get sick as often as I used to. When I was in high school, I used to get sick constantly, though. I was sick like every month, quite literally. It was insane. But nowadays, I don't get sick that much, so I'd say like sometimes, but not often. Oh shit. Hee swallow. I've made several jokes like that today when I was drinking a health potion in a game. Oh, Jesus. Oh, great. But you missed 2 boxes. Do you think I give a fuck, Naughty Dog? You're the same fucking company that went on to make The Last of Us Part 2. I don't want to hear shit. No, I'm joking. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I was actually watching this video earlier before the stream had started. It was like a compilation of people hating Abby in The Last of Us Part 2. And, you know, truth be told, if somebody were to ask me what my honest opinion of Abby was, I couldn't really give you a straight answer. Because I just don't know how to feel about The Last of Us Part 2. I don't hate it, but I don't necessarily love it either. It's just a game that's... It's a game that I just kind of like to pretend didn't happen. I don't know. It's just a weird mindset. Most people hate it. Other people really like it. But in my case, nope. I'm just kind of indifferent. I don't know, it's just okay, I suppose. It definitely wasn't what I was expecting it to be. I don't know. But it makes sense because it's the thing I do, because who says freak me out? Oh my god, no. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I get it. They do kind of look weird. But I like them, though. I'm not going to get into that, though, because that's... No, don't you fucking dare. Get away from me. Or push me into that. See that shit? He said, I'm going to ruin your day, Nutty Ape. I'm going to shit all over your fun. No, part 2 is just a... It feels like a dream, almost. Like, it just does... It almost feels like it didn't happen. And they're supposed to be making a part 3, which... It really depends on what it's about in order for me to like, have some kind of inclination to, if that's even a word, to play it. Because I don't know what else they could do. I mean, Ellie's story's wrapped up, so... And if it's about Abby, nobody's gonna want to play that. I know what the look like, and I hated it. Like, it was... Yeah, it's... They're intimidating because they look complicated, but... I don't even know why I'm talking about that. They're just... They're intimidating, but they're not that complicated, though. Oh, shit. I got 33 lives. I don't know what happened last time, man. This game was kicking my butt. I was getting my booty kicked. But then again, though, I gotta fight Ripperoo all over again. Jesus Christ, somebody shoot me. I don't want to do Ripperoo. I hate Ripperoo. His boss fight in the second game is alright, but in the first game, I hate it because you have to deal with Crash's biggest weakness, which is water. That boy don't know how to swim. Crash cannot swim. I mean, Sonic can swim for a short time before he drowns. And Mario can, I'm pretty sure, can stay underwater for as long as he wants, I think, right? Which is really weird because he's a human-like character, right? So he's supposed to be human, but he has infinite lung capacity. But you think it'd be the other way around. I could be wrong, though, I don't know. What weapon do you want me to use to complete your request? Honestly, I wonder what it would be like to get my head blown off with a Barrett 50 cal round. So I guess a 50 caliber. I don't know. I don't really have a specific request. Oh, checkpoint. The time trial for this level can go shove it. Let me tell you something. I'm a madman. I am an absolute fucking madman. Because when it comes to gaming, I don't really have a lot of achievements that I'm proud of. Like, and when I say achievements, I don't mean like literal achievements. I mean just impressive feats that I've achieved. But there is one that I've done once and I will never do again. I got every single platinum relic across all 3 Crash games on PC way back in 2018. My parents were out of town that week, and after one destroyed desk later, I did it. I literally did it. And it changes a man. Never again will I ever put myself through that hell. Because that was... It was intense. Like, and the worst part about it is that I was stuck in this mindset where I thought I had to get the platinum relics. I'm like, I gotta do... I wouldn't settle for anything less. Even if it was a gold relic is rewarded upon a decent time, you know. It's like it means your time was good. It was above and beyond. It wasn't amazing, but it was above and beyond. It was just enough. And for completion's sake, that's all you need is gold. But I was so dead set on getting platinum. It had to be a platinum. If it wasn't, I didn't want it. And so I did it even on Stormy Ascent, which is a level that was cut from this game because it was too difficult. Man, it's not for the faint of heart. It really isn't. I mean, because Crash Bandicoot may not look like much on the surface, but these games can be a serious flick in the balls. They can. Even with that new one, the Crash Bandicoot 4, I heard going for 100% that game is hell. Like hell on earth. Because the nerve to put developer times in that game. you got to be a special kind of evil to incorporate that. But they did that because they know that there's people out there that are dumb enough to go for shit like that. And what do you get in return? Nothing. I don't even think you get a trophy for it, so there's really no incentive to do it unless you really like to torture yourself. Or unless you have just the most extreme patience. Because I don't. It would take like a couple of fails for me to be like, alright, I'm done. Because the worst part... Oh, fuck me, I'm not timing it right. The worst part is that a lot of the levels are long. And on time trials, if you die, you have to start all over again. So if you got all the way to the end and you died, even if it was a good run, back to the start. There's no checkpoints. Which, I mean, it makes sense because it's a time trial. It wouldn't make sense if there were checkpoints in a time trial, but... It's like you had to... If you wanted to get a platinum relic, you had to basically do a flawless run. You couldn't make any mistake at all. Unless the level was like super easy and super lenient. But if it was some of the levels... You couldn't make a single mistake at all. If you made a single mistake, you may as well throw the towel in because it was a fail at that point. Oh shit. I tried out digital music production. I actually think it's kind of fun. I tried recreating the production of a song, and I learned the intro of the song, and I have it pretty much to memory. That's awesome, dude. That is pretty awesome. Yeah, music seems pretty intimidating to get into, because it just seems like it's more hands-on, like there's a lot more going on. And it is a form of art, but the only form of art that I like to do is drawing. That's the only one I excel at. Oh, shit. And even then, most of the time when I do draw, it's on pencil and paper. I draw the old-fashioned way. But if I'm doing something specific, especially if I want to take my time with it and put a lot of small details into it, then I'm going to use my tablet. That's like those war pieces and stuff. I trace pictures because it just saves me the headache of trying to draw these historical figures, you know, proportionately accurately. Like, instead of me trying to rip my hair out trying to draw Franklin D. Roosevelt signing a declaration of war, I'm just going to trace the image of it. It saves me the headache, you know? I mean, I'm adding my own style of shading to it, so. And keep in mind, I have, like, no clue how to play an instrument. I'm learning in school, but I know vocals much, much more. I mean, that's already a strength, though. I mean, singing is still a valuable asset of music. Because when I was in middle school, I took piano, but I didn't really care to learn that, because I just wasn't interested in learning to play piano. But for a hot minute, I wouldn't say good at it, but I was starting to learn the ropes of it. Like, I was getting the hang of it for a minute, but then after a while, I just kind of stopped caring about it, especially because I didn't even take that class the next semester after that. Fuck you, piece of shit. I hate that fucking asshole. The ones that don't have the green leaves underneath, you gotta watch out, because they just bite whenever they want. There we go. I remember one time I jumped from the leaf to the exit, and I barely made it. I was literally standing on the edge of the thing. I took a picture of it. I think I still have it somewhere, but it was like way back in like 2017. Ripperoo. This fucking asshole. His boss fight sucks in this game, and it sucks in CTR too. His boss fight in CTR is annoying, because you fight him very, very differently. Because you're just beating him in a race. That's it. There's no spinning or nothing like that. Oh shit. Okay then. What a fucking crazy motherfucker. Jeez. He was fucking laughing like a maniac. He sounds like the Joker. Oh man, if I can beat him quickly, come on. Ah, fuck, he got me. Hold up. Shit. Come on. Don't do this. Ah, come on, Ripperoo. He just has to be stubborn on this last one. Fuck you, you asshole. So close. Got him. Dude, this dude is crazy. Even in death, he starts laughing. What a nutcase. That's kind of how the software works. I can play most instruments, but it functions like a piano/keyboard. So I can press keys on my normal keyboard and get the correct chords. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool. Yeah, I'll never forget, one time I was hanging out with one of my friends from school, and he had taken me over to his other friend's house that lived nearby, and we walked over to his house, and he was a little bit older than we were, and he was like real tech savvy. He was like real into computers and shit like that. Oh, nice. He was like real deep into the computers, and he had his piano connected to his computer, and he was making music with it. It was pretty cool stuff. And he's the reason I got into that game called Overgrowth. That game is crazy, dude. That fucking game, when I first started playing that game, it wasn't even finished. Oh, fuck. It wasn't even finished. He was knee deep into the computer. Oh, yeah. He was a little deeper than we might expect. No, I'm joking. I fucking hate that bastard bat. When I was a kid, this was like the furthest I got, because the game just got to be too hard for me as a kid. The first Crash game is definitely a lot more challenging, I'll say that. Because like I said, it's the mechanics that make it difficult. It's not as refined. But for its time, though, it was great. Really? I didn't even touch it. What? I didn't even touch the bats. The game was fucking dumb. Jesus, hold on, guys. Wait a minute. Okay. Thanks for telling me that, Mom. You just send me a text message saying I cooked. I'm glad to hear that. Thanks for telling me that. But, no, this game came out in 96. So to put things into perspective, when this game came out, Toy Story was already 1 year old. Toy Story. Yeah. Like, the Toy Story. Like, the first Toy Story movie had only come out just a year prior. That's crazy to think about. I don't care about that box. I'm just gonna keep going. You didn't touch the bats. The bats touched you without permission. They violated me. That doesn't make me happy. I don't like to be touched without my permission. Oh my god. Crash and Tomb Raider are the same age. That's ludicrous. That is absolutely fucking ludicrous. And you want to know something funny? In Crash Bandicoot Warped, there's a level, and it's called Tomb Waiter. Like with a W, Waiter. Tomb Waiter. And it's this level that's like inside of the Egyptian pyramid. And you have to watch out because the water rises and sinks. And if you stand in the water for too long, you'll drown because it gets too deep. And it's called Tomb Waiter. That was a cool level. But the time relic for that one, I don't really remember that one because there were a few that weren't really that bad. Like, I remember there were instances where I'd be on a streak, you know, like I would get a bunch without problems, and then, you know, I'd run into that one I just could not get. But I think Tomb Waiter was one of the ones that didn't really give me that many problems. It might have. I don't remember. But I remember, I think it's... Oh, I don't even remember the name. The name of that level in Crash 2. The Platinum Relic time was like 56 seconds, which... That doesn't sound like crazy on paper, but... With the way that level was, it was crazy. Like 56 seconds was extremely fucking tight for that level. And it took me several attempts. Come on, fucking asshole. And it probably was an obvious reference because developers in the 90s were crazy with references. Oh yeah, I believe it. In Crash Bandicoot 3, you can also play a Spyro the Dragon demo if you input a certain code. I don't remember the exact code, but oh shit, I gotta go. God. There's Crash running with his hesitation. He's like, I can't do this, I'm scared. But the thing that always annoyed me about Crash Bandicoot, now this is something I've always noticed, even when I was a kid, is that his height is inconsistent. So, like, there'll be games like this where he's real tall. He looks real tall in this game. And then in Crash 2 and 3, he looks a lot smaller. So, Crash 2, 3, Crash of the Titans, and Crash Mind Over Mutant are the games where, like, he's real small. But any other game, he's real tall. As a matter of fact, in Crash to Insanity, he has shoulders. They gave him shoulders in that game. Like, he looks... I think in Twin Sanity, he looks the most realistic, the most human-looking, I would say. There's actually a spiked corpse in Tomb Raider 4 that has a whip and a hat. You can tell who it's supposed to be. Oh, man, that's awesome. Indiana Jones, I'm assuming. I think I'm not the greatest when it comes to references. Don't you freeze like you did last time, motherfucker. Yeah, that is cool. I remember Lego Indiana Jones on the PS2. I didn't have it, but I used to watch my friend play it when I was a kid. The Lost City. Real intimidating. Oh no, I thought this was Sunset Vista. Oh god. We're not even at Sunset Vista yet. Yeah, I think it's time to pull out the good old Barrett 50 cal. Time to pop me in my head. Or as Robbie said in 2018, can somebody put a sniper round in the back of my fucking skull? I did say that though. Because I don't even remember why I said that. I think I was playing Bully. And there was a mission that I had gotten. I just didn't want to do it. I was like, can somebody put a sniper round in the back of my fucking skull? Oh my god. Jesus. And way before Lara, the player character was actually going to have a whip, but it was changed for copyright reasons. Really? See, I do know that well, there's a video I always like to rewatch on YouTube. I need to make a playlist of those videos, but I have like videos that I've seen a million times over on YouTube, but I just like to rewatch them because they're just that good. And there's a video called Top 40 Games That Changed During Development by Tats Top Videos. And that was a video I had seen way back in like 2014, I want to say. And I had a friend that lived below me at the time, and I lived in the unit above him, and I stayed the night at his unit, and our friend from school, he came over to spend the night, and my friend that lived below me, but I came down there to spend the night with them, and they had fallen asleep, and that video came on, and in the background of the video, there's like this really calming music that plays, and they mentioned Tomb Raider on there, like, you know, games that changed during development, like they mentioned GTA, Tomb Raider, Manhunt was on there. They even fucking mentioned Manhunt. And they were talking about how Lara Croft was supposed to be named like Laura Cruz or something like that. And she was supposed to be from like South America or some shit. And originally they were going to give her a rocket launcher. What kind of shit is that, man? Is she trying to raid tombs or fucking invade a country? Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, Laura Cruz from South America. But when I heard that, though, I was like, wow, that's crazy. I didn't know anything about that. Because I remember my Uncle Steve, he used to play the fuck out of that game on the PS1. Tomb Raider. I used to watch him play it. And it had those tank controls where she moves like this. Like, you gotta move her and like, oh, man. That shit was... When I played that game, it drove me nuts. Like, having to move her, like, in each direction individually was... Those were video games back then, though. I mean, games were much more primitive. They were more simple in nature. They weren't as forgiving. And Tomb Raider was no exception. I mean, I imagine Tomb Raider probably has plenty of parts in the first game that are very annoying. I could imagine. All games have a particular section that's not very fun. Yep, Laura Cruz. She was a South American mercenary, and funny enough, the rocket launcher got introduced in Tomb Raider 3. Oh, shit. Okay, so they did bring it back. That is pretty cool. Now, see, that video, next time I do a chill stream, we're going to have to watch that video. I love that one. That's a good one. Because the stuff that he mentioned about Manhunt was pretty cool, too. There was a gang that was supposed to be in that game called the Camheads. It was supposed to be these guys that would wear suits, but their heads were like cameras, like a video camera. And the only thing that remains of them is concept art. And it's not really known what purpose they would have served, if like you would have had to kill them, or if they would have stalked cash or something like that. And it also just didn't make sense. Like, are they aliens? Are they wearing some kind of mask? Like, you know, it's like, how the fuck do they have like cameras for heads? You know, just, it's creepy, but it just doesn't make much sense. Because Manhunt still has like a semi-realistic world, even though it's the Grand Theft Auto world still, technically. The cistern? Wait, the cistern? Cistern. Wait, I'm confused. Is that the name of the rocket launcher? Or I'm sorry. Forgive me, or I have sinned. That's too. Oh, okay. I got you. Why is it so annoying though? Like, is it just tedious, or? Because every game has that part. Like even World at War. I mean, I love that game to death. But it has its parts that I don't like. Like that mission where you're inside of the tank, I hate that mission. That's one. Honestly, that's probably the worst mission in that campaign, if I'm being honest. I just don't like it because you're not on foot. You're not fighting infantry. You're in a tank fighting other tanks. I never liked that anyway. Like like tank warfare was never interesting to me. It's like that part in Battlefield 1. Like in the campaign, there's a whole chapter where you're a part of this tank crew. And it just wasn't that interesting to me. Oh, shit. If you use the ropes to get past this level, you're a fucking pussy. It's not that hard. This level is easy. You just gotta time your jumps. People are such crybabies. Like, I can't do it. I gotta jump on the side. No, you don't. Go fucking put your big boy pants on and... Oh, shit. I spun that free life away. I'm retarded. Ooh. Maybe I'm talking shit now. Look at me go. Boom, boom, boom. See that? Kicking ass and taking names. I'm a fucking badass. Ooh, look at me go. Oh. Can't stop me. Can't stop me, CJ. Can't stop me. You a bust, CJ. Tedious, if I remember. Yeah, I believe it. I do believe it, because... I would imagine that a lot of the frustration would probably stem from mostly the mechanics and probably the controls because of just how dated it is. I mean, Tomb Raider came out 96, so that was a long fucking time ago. That was almost 30 fucking years ago. So, I mean, who knows? Who knows? I mean, every game has that one part. I don't care what anybody says. They can say a game is amazing, but I guarantee you there's one part in a game that you can't stand. Even Bully, as innocent as that game is, Bully is a game where I can quite literally shut my brain off and just play it. I could just play that game on autopilot. I could play that game with my eyes closed. Literally. Not even an exaggeration. I can play it with my fucking eyes closed. Because I've beaten it so many times. But there are plenty of parts in that game where I'm just thinking to myself, God damn, I hate this mission, but let me just get it out of the way, though, you know? And Tomb Raider 3 has Nevada Area 51, where those weapons get taken, but you don't get them all back, so it's recommended you play it first before going to the other levels. Huh. See, but does the game explicitly tell you that, though? Because if the game doesn't tell you that, that's fucked up. Because I hate when games do that shit. As a matter of fact, Vice City does that shit. No, man, see, What? I mean, I guess maybe they just thought that people would, you know to do that. But GTA Vice City does the same fucking shit, though. It's like when you complete all of the missions up to the point when you get Diaz's mansion, the game literally doesn't tell you what to do after that. What you have to do is you have to complete the assets. So you have to purchase the properties around Vice City and you have to complete the missions. That's the only way to get to the ending. Because there's certain specific assets that you can only buy if you complete the other ones. So let's say like movie studio, the boatyard, so on and so forth. But the game doesn't explicitly tell you that you're supposed to do that, which is fucking stupid. Then there's London, which has Aldwych, which is a backtracking nightmare, and some interactions, or interactables blend into, well... Aw, man. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun at all. Shit, go, don't get crushed. Fuck! Damn it. Right at the end. That shit. The Men Saying Trilogy days are gonna come back. You want that? Do you want 2017 Robbie to come back? Do you? Do you want me to come back? No. I didn't think so. My god, wouldn't that be funny if the boulder didn't even move? Oh my god, the game's like, nope. Let's not have that Robbie come back. No. I'm past those days. Because if I ever did do those time relics, I would just do the bare minimum. Are you kidding me? Really? What am I doing wrong? Honestly, like, what am I doing wrong? Like, I'm holding the fucking D-pad. I don't know what you want me to do. But that's how Tomb Raider is. It holds no one's hands. Yeah, I mean... games back then were different, though. They were built different. It's way harder. And... shit, go. There you go. Yeah. When he flopped up, then just splat. Yeah. Yeah, when Crash dies, it's funny. That's what I love about Crash. Is as annoying as it is kind of funny when he dies. Especially in tag team racing, because there's these things called dioramas that you can collect, and it's like funny death animations for Crash Bandicoot. But the thing is that Crash actually had a pretty interesting development cycle as well. When they were in the conceptual stages of development, Crash was actually depicted as a wombat, which is... I don't know if it's a marsupial or if it's some kind of rodent, but it's not a Bandicoot, though. And his name was actually originally called Willy the Wombat. I'm actually not joking. That was actually Crash's original name. So... then they changed his name... I think to... fuck, I forget what they had the Bandicoot idea. But they said, let's give him a name that has... like, let's give him a name that's a verb, so some sort of action. And so they went through the different words, like dash, bash, and then they Crash Bandicoot, and that's... the rest is history. That's pretty cool, right? Then there's the Crush Death from 2 that got Japan censored. Oh yeah, Concerned, yeah. I forgot about that, yeah. Like when he only has like the 2 shoes and he's like real sweet, yeah. I forgot all about that controversy. Fuck. Even Crash isn't safe. Sunset Vista. Well, this is my message to you, Sunset Vista. Lara got her name from a phone book, so someone in this world is called Lara Croft without referencing the game. Really? What? I did not know that. That's crazy. Like, that's actually fucking insane, dude. I didn't know anything about that. Because those are games that I've played, I just haven't really played them to completion. The only one I ever beat was the 2013 one on PC, on that playthrough. I did a few years back on PC. That's the only time I ever beat a Tomb Raider game. And I did play Tomb Raider, I think, 2? It was it definitely wasn't the first one. I know that. Because she was inside of the mansion. Like, she was running around in the mansion, and she's like, if I push the X button, I can jump to the blah, blah, blah. But I didn't get past that part. Like, I played that part, and then I put it down after that, but I was a little kid at the time, and that's probably why. Oh, shit. I think it might have been the second or third, I can't remember, but it definitely was not the first one. Maybe it was. I know when I was a kid, I used to borrow a lot of games from my Uncle Steve. And Tomb Raider was probably one of those games. Ape Escape, I know for sure, was one. He let me borrow it, and I never gave it back to him. And I feel bad, but my Uncle Steve, I need to give him more credit, because without him, I mean, I wouldn't know a lot of the shit that I know about. The Warriors, he's the reason. Ape Escape, he's the reason. I love Ape Escape. And 2013 was actually more of a horror game, and she was supposed to protect a child. There was a makeshift flamethrower and a horse you could ride. Ooh. Damn, that's crazy. No, wait, honest to fucking God, dude. Like, that would have been... I actually kind of like that concept. Because that would have been a different take, I think. Like, especially for Tomb Raider, because it's not known for being like a horror-themed game. It's not known for that. Usually Tomb Raider is kind of... I wouldn't say uplifting, but it has an upbeat tone to it, especially the old games where she's got like the big eyes and stuff like that. But that is one thing I love about game development, though, is to see how games change over time. Oh, fuck. Nice. Oh. I have a headache right here on the side of my head. That is one of the most random places to ever get a headache. Oh my God. It's like, yeah, how about the side of the head this time? Okay. I think it's a tension headache, though. Oh, shit. So I gotta time this. Alright, go, 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 go. Fuck! This... Tomb Raider 1 through 3 all have manor levels, but 2 and 3 are like very free roam in the manor. You can keep exploring, while Tomb Raider 1 its tutorial just throws you to the menu when it's completed. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, because I don't remember exactly what happened after the tutorial because it was so many years ago. I just remember it's like she was in some kind of room and there was like a bunch of like fake walls and stuff that like she could climb up and stuff so you could like get a feel for the controls and all that. And like she was like, if I push the X button, I can blah 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 blah. Like she, she was saying stuff like that. But I don't remember though because it was so long ago. Oh man. Ah. Gotta time this. This pissed me off. Fun part is that Craft Manor is an optional tutorial. Well, that's good. At least it doesn't force you. It's either 1 or 3, because the training course is in 2 is outdoors. Oh, yeah. It might have been Tomb Raider 3. There we go. Okay. Don't fuck me over. I'm about to be like Sosa from Scarface. Don't fuck me, Tony. Don't you ever try to fuck me. Oh my God. Oh man, he's like, I told you a long time ago, you fucking little monkey, not to fuck me. Oh man, that movie is crazy. I haven't seen Scarface in a while though. Same with The Warriors. I haven't watched that movie in a very long time either. I just don't have time. I don't do anything anymore, really. I'm gonna say this now. And I'm not even like looking for petty or anything like that, or pity, as I'm gonna say, not petty, pity. I'm not looking for pity or anything like that, but quite frankly, I'm a loser. I don't do anything. I mean, all I ever do is sit in my room. Like, I go to work and come home and sit in my room. And I smoke a green flower that makes me smile. Oh shit. Those bat noises. Is Batman here? I think they've summoned Batman. In the outfit Lara wears in the Manor in 3 is her Nevada outfit, just with orange camo pants instead of blue. I don't know. It was definitely one of the PS1 games. That's all I know. I just don't remember which one it was. He was inside of the mansion and was talking out loud. She was like, if I push this button, I can jump to that ledge. But you know what? One of these days, I'm going to have to do a playthrough of Lara. Not Lara. Oh my god. Tomb Raider. That's what I meant to say. Don't smoke weed. It's not good for you. I'm going to have to play the original Tomb Raider for the PS1 just to see if I can actually beat it. Because, like I said, I've never really beat those games. So. Ooh, I got a Cortex one. It's good to see Cortex. I love Cortex. He's actually one of my favorite characters in Crash Bandicoot. Because he's funny. Like, you can't take him seriously at all. And he really shines into insanity. I think that's where he's at his best. Because that's when he was starting to be voiced by Lex Lang instead of Clancy Brown. Because the Clancy Brown Cortex was more like serious, straightforward, like take over the world, but the Lex Lang Cortex is more like just silly. Like you can't take him seriously. Like he's just a goofball half the time. I do highly recommend the 2 remaster collections because they just make the games easier to run and it allows you to swap to the OG graphics. You know that, see that right there, that's just all the incentive I need. If you could switch to the original graphics, then I may as well just buy the collection then. Yeah, I'll definitely have to pick it up because I really always wanted to beat that game, Tomb Raider. At least the old one, not the 2013 one. Because that game was fucking crazy. Like, even when I was a kid, I'm like, damn, this game is ugly. Not like it has bad graphics. It doesn't. I'm just saying, like, the beginning part is really creepy. Like, when she's in that cave and stuff. Like, what the fuck is this? Is this Tomb Raider or Outlast? Jeez. And it has a new control scheme you can swap to. I do recommend Tank way more, but it can be easier with the new control scheme. Huh. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to just play it with both sets of controls and just get a feel for it and just see which one I'm comfortable with, because honestly, I'll probably just stick with the new controls because I've never, I wouldn't say never, but I'm not super familiar with those games. Sunset Vista. Ooh, I almost didn't make that jump. There you go, Crash. Beautiful. Getting the gist of it now, buddy. But this game is just backtracking. That's all Crash is. That's all he's doing in this game. He's not traveling through time. He's not gathering crystals for Cortex. He's just backtracking. He escaped Cortex's castle. And he washed ashore in Sanity Island. And now he's going all the way back to Cortex's castle to save Tawna from Cortex. That's why there's islands. Because he's gradually that's what that is in the distance, right there in the sky. That's Cortex's island. He's making his way towards the island. And it is kind of cool because in the later levels, it gets bigger to show that he's getting closer. The reason Modern is a little worse is because some moves just don't work sometimes, like the back and side flips don't work unless your guns are drawn. Oh, what? That's weird. So it's like you have to almost pick your poison, I suppose. He waved his butt at me, that fucking weirdo. Well, firstly, Koala Kong, you skipped leg day. That's on you. He's got an amazing upper body, but and I mean that in a no homo way, before you start. Not you, but I'm just saying anybody. But He's got an amazing upper body, but his legs are holding him back. I mean, just look at him. He's got straws for legs. It doesn't match his body proportionally. Boop. When I was a kid, I didn't even get this far. Like, this was a point that was unheard of for me because the game got to be too difficult for me. Okay, you fucking asshole. You wanna make shit personal. Alright, bro. Yeah, let me get your Minecraft minecarts out the way. It's because it's not just a new control scheme. It actually switches to new set of moving where she follows the stick movement instead of tank. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So it's just like the same shit, but... Oh, fuck, I got blown up. It's the same shit, but it's just adapting to the... Hey, look, he waves his butt at you! What a fucking weirdo. What is this guy doing? Koala Kong. Yeah, he's a villain that's actually not seen that much. Because the thing that always bugged me about the Crash games is that a bunch of the villains don't really make many appearances outside of like 1 or 2 games. Like, Koala Kong. The last time I think he showed up in a Crash game was probably Twinsanity, and that was like 2004 that game came out. What I do is play with tank controls, but I copy the control scheme of modern so it's more comfortable. Yeah, that's a pretty solid solution. Actually, so you gotta watch out because the TNT's blowing up. Oh my god. Why does he... Oh, hell no. No. Oh, wow. I just caught it by a fucking millimeter. Whatever. Really? Really? The last stone he killed... You know what? You know what, Koala Kong? I defended you. I stood up for you. I even just said you're one of the villains that were underutilized. But you know what? I'm kind of glad that you were underutilized. Fuck you. That's what you get. Little fucking bitch. Oh, and that... I hate this. I gotta get my head in the game. I gotta quit playing with fire. I gotta fight fire with fire. Oof. Jesus. I have like this... I don't even know if I would say it's pain. It's almost like a... It's like a pressure on the side of my head. It fucking hurts. Oh, and that... my car. No, that is something I do, though. Like, when I catch my temper starting to slip, I do that. I do that even off stream. I'm like, are you Jesus Christ. Koala Kong. I mean, what is he doing down here anyway? He's just lifting up boulders? I guess that explains why he's so in shape, I guess. But no, like you said, he's only, I'm pretty sure this is his only boss fight, I think, in like any game. That's really bizarre. Maybe it's just because he wasn't really a popular villain, I don't know. He's bouldering. I mean, I suppose, but... I love that. Oh my god. She's like with the mask fucking... Gotcha. See, Crash does talk. He said yeehaw. Okay, I need to get going because I got stuff to do tomorrow. Well, I appreciate you coming in, Diesel. It was good talking to you, man. It really was. Oh, heavy machinery. I'm actually just about at the point where I was last time for the game didn't shit the bed. It was my PS3 or my capture card or something like that. I hate that shit. Yeah, hopefully I can get to Crash 2 soon, because it's going to get gradually easier as I go. Like, It's gonna get gradually easier. Like, especially when I get to warps, because once I get to warps, it's a cakewalk. Like, from that point on, it's one of those games where I can really shut my mind off, because it's an easy game, you know? For me, it is, at least. Because I've been playing it since I was 4. I mean, fucking 4 years old, that's a long time. Have a good night. Bye, hoes. Broken glass noises. I can just imagine that, like, just a window being shattered. Oh my god. Nope, not today. Whatever that thing is, that circle bot thingy, mabob. Oh, I got that life anyway. Get fucked. My nose touched it. Shit. Oh, fuck. I barely touched that. Come on, dude. And you know what? The fact that Crash doesn't talk is for a pretty good reason. And it's because characters with voices back then were just a pain to work with. Like, it was a pain, like, recording lines and stuff. And so they just made Crash a non-verbal character. And it makes sense. I mean, that's just another step, you know, like, that's more work that nobody wants to deal with. Shit. Oof. I really don't want to hit my rear back screen, but I might have to, because I might have to go get some kind of a leave or something like that, because I've got, like, this really intense, oh my god, intense pressure on the side of my head. I don't know what's going on, but it fucking hurts, though. Like some kind of tension. Guess I pulled something. Oh. I had 69 Wumpa fruit there for a sec. And then everybody thought those were peaches growing up. I mean, to be fair, though, they do kind of look like peaches. Except for the green part, but they do look like peaches a little bit. Oh, man. How long have I been going? We're going for an hour and 7 minutes. Oh, wow. I killed that enemy that I wasn't even supposed to kill. It's crazy. But it was only because of invincibility frames, kids. Remember that. When in doubt, use your invincibility frame. Wow. Well, fuck you anyway. I hit the checkpoint. We get screwed. I'm gonna go all the way back. You were like, hey, I killed him. Now he's gotta go back. Shit. And I made up my life. This game just thinks it's gonna get the better of me, but it's not. I'm better than it. Oh, thank God. Oh. I'm getting the opportunity to save. The save system in this game is fucked. I don't know what they were thinking when they made the save system with this game. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Really? Fuck this game. Seriously, fuck this game. Wow. There goes my chance to save. That's the only way you can save is by completing a bonus level. What kind of shit is that? They fixed it in Crash 2 and 3, thank fuck. But, okay, nice, whatever. Add 2 on top of it. Oh, jeez. Itchy. My arm got itchy. But no, I mean, that is a... And even then, this game still uses a password system. If you don't have a memory card, you have to use a password. Which is insane to think about, because passwords is shit from, like, the Super Nintendo days. And you think by PlayStation, you know, they would have stopped using that, but nope. They didn't. They kept at it. I guess. I mean, just imagine that. Imagine you buy a brand new game for the PS5 or something. And then you go to save the game. Or no, you don't even go to save the game. You just expect it to autosave, and then it mentions some shit about a password. Like a password? Fuck is this, 1994? Not even. 1989, I don't know. Oh. I really don't know. They actually, how many bosses? I think I have... No, because I just did Wall Kong, so I still have to do... Who am I missing? I feel like I'm missing somebody. It's not Brio, is it? Nah. It can't be Brio. Or is it? I don't even know. No, it's not. It can't. No, it's Pinstripe, yeah. It's Pinstripe, and then Pinstripe, Brio, and then Cortex. I got 3 more bosses. Oh, I'm done. Oh, yeah, let me get those. I will gladly take those lives. Thank you very much. Damn, I got fucking 81 lives because I'm a G. A champion. Yeah, Crash 1 was a game I played a little bit after, because I had started with Crash Warped and then played Crash, the first one. And I didn't like it because it was more primitive. It was more simple. It wasn't as fun as the other one was. It was a lot more difficult. Oh, this level sucks. It sucks because it's like a maze. It's easy to get lost. Oh, damn, I barely missed it. One hit and I would have lost my Uka Uka mask. Or my Aku Aku mask. Let me get this. I'm just trying to find the exit. I'm not going to screw around with that other pathway. I saw my game hitch there for a second. Not today, buddy. Not today. You better not fucking freeze on me. He said, "Ho, what do you got?" Oh my god. The fucking noise. He said, "Ho," when he was getting hit by those things. I miss that noise. I miss the old noise that the mask used to make. The new one it makes isn't as funny. Bootiga! People still argue over what the mask actually says. Oh, I missed 25 boxes. So I missed my exact age, 25 boxes. Well, poor me, I guess. I guess I'm a fail, right? I guess my parents don't love me because I missed 25 boxes. What am I ever going to do with myself? Got Cortex peering into the monitor. It actually looks well made. Like the animation, I mean, you can tell it's old, but it looks well made. In the Insane Trilogy, it looks fucking retarded. It looks like it almost looks like he's like smacking his head against the screen. Like he's going like boop, boop, boop. Oh shit. Oh, do I do it? Do I risk it? See, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen, kid. I knew it was gonna result in me dying. Right. Yeah, I gotta quit fucking around though. But I am doing good though in terms of lives. I mean, because the last time I was doing this, I only had a handful of lives at this point. Like I had like 4 to 5 lives, but now I've got 83, so I guess I'm doing better, I suppose. Oh. Alrighty. Oh, look at that. 85 lives, the more the merrier. Actually, hold up. Oh. Fuck you. Wow. I got greedy. That's what I get. The game was like, no, you got plenty. I was trying to get 86. But that's the price I pay because the platform fell down. That's what happens when you fight fire with fire, my children. My children that I think exist. I don't know. I only have one child. Well, real child, that is. But my internet children are here. I don't know. I think. It didn't sound right. My internet children. Oh my god. Oh. Let's see, look at me go. Knocking out these fucking jumps like a boss. I'm better than you, and I'm better than you, and I'm better than you, and I'm better than you. Kidding. Actually, this is good, though, because it gives me the opportunity to save as long as I time my jumps correctly. Okay, I did it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Crash. Phew. Yes, so I'd like to update my save game. It's crazy that this game has keys in it. Like, because in subsequent games after this, the Crash games never really had keys. That was always more of like a Mario kind of thing, Mario, Sonic kind of thing, but Crash 1 and I think Tag Team Racing had keys. It's kind of cool. It doesn't really serve a big purpose, but it's still a collectible. Oh my god. Like the things I used to say, like, you can collect them all. Oh my god. Okay. Platform. Get next checkpoint, thank fuck. The time relic for this level was a pain in my butt. I do know for sure that this was one that took me many attempts. It was one of the ones that was borderline unfair. It was ridiculous. I'm not going to bother with that. I'm not going to waste my time. If I spin it, there's a chance I'll get blown up and then I have to go all the way back. Nope. I'm wasting my time if I do that. Why would I do that? You know, I just keep moving forward. But you're going to miss out on the gem. I'm not... Well, lucky for me, I'm not going for the gems. So, I don't care about the... Oh, look at me go. 92 lives, baby. I'm the best. The best Crash Bandicoot player there is. Funnily enough, though, when people speedrun this game, they do it through the Japanese version. Which I'm not entirely sure why. There's a specific reason, but... Yeah. They speedrun the Japanese version for whatever reason, I suppose. Toxic Waste. No, this is where I stopped last time. This is where my game decided to randomly stop emitting sound on OBS for no reason. Shit. Okay. I don't even know why I'm doing them. I'm wasting my fucking time with those boxes. Move. Who is that freak? You see that guy smiling? Looks like an Italian gangster, but he was holding a barrel of toxic waste in his hand. What a crazy fucking bastard. Oh, I thought I fell in the, not the water. I almost said the water. The, toxic waste. Ooh, shit. Aw, oh, fuck you. Stupid ass motherfucker. Again, Pinstripe. Ain't seen that freak in a while. Where'd he go? Now, that does make me wonder, though. It's like, why did they underutilize so many of these characters? It's like every time there's a villain, they only ever use Cortex, and I get that he's supposed to be like the arch nemesis and all that, but after a while, you think they would start to use some of the other villains. Like, make one of the other villains the main villain for once. Of course, I fell in. That'd be cool. Shit. I didn't mean to fall in. No, actually, no, that I did mean to fall in. That was part of my strategy. My strategy was to fall into the toxic waste. Shit, nope. I panic jumped. You know when you panic jump. Move. Piece of shit. You're the reason I died last time. I hope you're fucking happy. I'm at 96. I'm pretty sure the lives max out at 99, I think. I could be wrong. Ooh. Shit, I'm gonna let him throw it. Yeah, I got him. Whew. I thought that was the end of the level. Game was like, nope, it ain't over yet, kid. We're gonna keep going. I don't care how you feel. Fuck! Oh! Did that bonus stage just save my ass? Oh, man. I hope the game doesn't freak out, though, because I died and hit a bonus stage at the same time. So I don't know if that's going to affect anything. Oh, shit. If that bonus stage just saved my ass. Oh, the game is getting real slow. I think it's messed up. Oh, no. No, no, it's good. It's good. Wow. And I have the max number of lives. Can't stop me, CJ. Ooh. Ah, there we go. That's how you do it. This is how we do it. It's crazy. I think I'm at pinstripe. Yeah, I was about to say, I think I'm almost at pinstripe. And I am. I've guessed correctly. I'm the best. Oh, hell no. Motherfucker's trigger happy. Look at him. Oh, shit, I should have got him one. The good thing, though, is that Crash automatically takes cover when you hide, so it's not like you have to, like, push a button or anything for him to go take cover. Ah, fuck. I did it too late. Oh, I got him again. Shit. This dude's just spraying, dude. He's not aiming or nothing. He don't give a fuck. Fuck. Go. Get behind cover. I like the soundtrack on this part, though. The and he's got a portrait of himself. Egotistical fuck. He's like Spectre from Ape Escape. Got pictures of himself plastered everywhere. Alright, one more hit. And you got Cortex over there going. Alright, one more hit. Aw, what? I hate this last one. It's always finicky. Got him. Oh, hell yeah. Only got 2 more bosses. Nitrous Brio and Cortex. That's it. Oh, the high road. Oh, Jesus. The high road is basically road to nowhere, but on crack. It's a lot worse. A lot longer. That's usually the formula that these games follow. Is, there's variations of the same level, just longer, more difficult, more complex. Oh, man. I actually don't want to kill this turtle. If I kill that turtle, then I can't make the jump. I don't know if I need it right here, though. Actually, yeah, no, I don't need it. I did need it there, so I'm going to have to do a stupid jump. I'm going to have to time it right. Oh, that was a fail. That went about as well as you'd expect it to. Shit. Ah! Fuck out of my way. I hate that bastard. And you can't even kill him. That's the worst part. You can't kill that bastard. Alright. I need to keep him so I can get across. Shit. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Give me that checkpoint, baby. Give me that checkpoint. Ooh, damn. Ah. I can make this jump. That was a sound and goofed it up. Ooh. Oh my god, dude. It's tight platformer. You gotta focus. You can't fuck around. You really can't. You really can't fuck around. I mean, these games do require some degree of focus. I mean, you can't completely shut your brain off, you know? Because then otherwise it wouldn't be realistic. Aw, you fuck. I got greedy. That was my fault, though. I got greedy. I wasn't timing my jumps. I did it again. Okay. I'm not actually jumping on the turtle. That's the problem. Oh my goodness. Okay. There we go. Perfect. See, right there was right there. The fucking checkpoint was right there all along. Fuck. Really? I hate that sound so much. That fucking that stupid sound where he falls down. I hate that. Like, I genuinely hate that fucking sound. Oh, I thought I wasn't gonna make that. I was like, that was a hasty jump right there. That was a jump that could have ended in disaster, but it did not, thankfully. Alright. Oh, this is easy. This is a cakewalk. I mean, because the only reason I do the bonus stage is because it gives me the chance to save. That's the only way to save in this game. Unless you feel like typing in a long, tedious password every time you start the game back up. But nobody wants to do that, though. That's why memory cards existed. But even then, memory cards are fucking obsolete nowadays. Everything is stored on the system directly. Shit. Yeah, what I say, that was easy. Just take your time. Just take your time. I mean, that's the key. Crash Bandicoot games are meant to be played by anybody. Oh, slippery climb off. Ah. Slippery climb, why does this level fucking exist? I mean, at least it's not Stormy Descent, though. Oh, nice. Off to a great start already. See that? I'm already dead. I haven't even played the level for a minute. I'm already dead. Beautiful gameplay, Rob. Alright. Time this right. The thing that makes this level a pain in the ass is that it only has like 2 checkpoints in the entire level, and they're very spaced apart. So, the first checkpoint isn't for a while. That's why this level sucks ass. It's not fun at all. Nothing too bad. Jumping on the side of a wall like this during the middle of a rainstorm? Hell nah, G. Ooh. That could have ended in fucking disaster if I let it. Holy shit. Alright. Ooh. The things I do to get lives, man. I'm over here risking my life for no reason to get a life I didn't even need. Shit. If it takes me 100 attempts, then it says a lot. Ooh. I like how it just gives me an extra one. It's like, here, have another one that is just gonna stack on top of that. Alright. Yeah, now see, this is where it starts to get tricky, though. Because you have to time the stairs. Ooh, see? Because all it takes is for you to slip down the steps and you're fucked. Oh my god. Alright, no, I'm good. Oh. Oh my god, I'm doing so good, please. Please don't do this. Oh shit. Oof, okay. Oh, now this is where I gotta... Oh my god. Dude. That was... It's not over yet, though. Not over yet. That first checkpoint is right there, please. Please. Oh. That is a huge sigh of relief right there, though. That makes it a million times easier. I mean, because now when I die, I don't have to start all the way at the beginning. If I had died at any point before that, I would have had to go back to the start. And that wouldn't have been fun. Ooh. Oh, my nose itches. I'm not picking my fucking nose, by the way. Move. Who does this guy think he is? Oh, that's what I get. Well, I got greedy. I let my cockiness get the best of me. Shit. Oh. But yeah, I do appreciate that like, by the way, K-Dogs. I don't know if you actually did put a like on the thing, but I saw that you put first like before the stream actually started. And I do appreciate that, man. I really do. It does mean a lot. He's almost on top of the fucking castle, just about. Oh, hell no. You better try to find roof access. I wouldn't be trying to fucking climb on the side of a wall like this. With rotating platforms, Giant birds. Spikes. What kind of drugs is Cortex on? I guess he really wants his shit to be impregnable? Impregnable? That fucking word, I don't know. Nose. Oh. My nose got itchy. The key is with the bird is that you want to make sure you hold the jump button when you jump on it, because it gives you a longer jump. It just gives you more reassurance, I guess. Like, so you have more time to adjust if you aren't gonna make a jump or something like that. Oh man. Oh, this is. Oh fuck no, gee, I remember this level. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh no, this is a totally different one. Oh okay. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I thought I was gonna struggle with it. Well, not even struggle, because if I had died, I wouldn't have been able to redo it anyway. Because the bonus save system is really stupid in this game. It really is. Well, at least I hit that checkpoint by completing the bonus level. But the way it is that if you want to get the gems, it works identically to how the other Crash games work. Okay. Nice. It works identically to how the other Crash games work. You have to collect all the boxes. But in this game, it's a little different. So, when you break a box, if you die, that box that you broke respawns. So you have to essentially backtrack. It's either backtrack, which is unrealistic at times, or you have to redo the whole level. So in theory, you basically have to complete the level first try if you want to get gems. At least in this version. I'd imagine they fixed it in the Insane Trilogy, but again, that's really right at the fucking end. Fuck you, Naughty Dog. Seriously. That's cheap. Like, that is just, that's cornball shit right there. Whatever. Pisses me off. That actually fucking... Oh my god, this game is fucking retarded. Like, genuinely retarded. I'm fucking doing these jumps and I'm missing somehow. Maybe you shouldn't rely on birds then. Maybe don't jump on the top of a fucking bird. Come on. Okay. Ooh. Right, we're good. We're good. Oh, thank God. That really is honestly the only level after this that... Or... I don't even know what I was going to say. I messed that up. I meant to say that every level after this is pretty easy. Every subsequent level, minus the lab. That's probably the only one after this that's kind of annoying. But this is a cool one right here. I like this one. But it's like you have to keep Aku Aku lit up. Because if you don't, then the lights go out and you obviously can't see it. It makes platforming borderline impossible. He said, Borga! I fucking love that noise. Oh, Jesus. Oh, and a free life, too, on top of that. Don't you fucking dare. That fucking noise that he makes whenever you... Oh, I'm about to hear it again. Oh my god, what is that? It's like, Borga! Oh, there it goes again. Jeez. And it's got fucking shields with spiders on them and stuff. There it goes again. Nope. Not today. Oh, a free one. That didn't even have a box. It was just out of its box. It was just hanging out. I always thought that was weird. Some Crash games did that, like, they'll just have Aku Aku chilling outside of the box instead of being in the box. I always thought that was kind of strange. Ooh. Oh, the lights are about to go out. Whew. That wasn't so bad. Feels weird playing a Crash game and not having to collect a crystal, because this was before crystals were introduced. That was Crash 2 that had crystals. But, yeah. If anybody is watching, though, I do appreciate you hanging out. I am, in fact, going to be doing all three, but Crash 1 is going to be the one game that holds me back for a minute. Fuck, I hate this level. Jaws of Darkness. One sucks. But then again, though, this game as a whole, I'm just not too fond of anyway. I don't hate Crash 1, but I'm not excited about it either. It's just kind of one of those games that I'm kind of indifferent towards, I guess. Why does he make that noise when he dies? Oh my god. That shit is actually hilarious. Like, it's genuinely fucking funny, dude. Because I wonder where they got that sound bit from. Like, did they record it, or did they just, like, get it from some kind of sound library? Oh, I got Cortex, okay. I mean, I'm not trying to get Cortex's bonus level, but I don't give a fuck, I guess. Shit, hold on. I think it wants me to go this way. Yeah. Yeah, that can get confusing real fucking quick. And if you get confused on that, you got the platform that can fall down. Yeah, that's bad. Checkpoint, thank God. Gladly take that. I mean, but like, how do you go from being on the side of a castle wall to being inside of a temple ruin? I mean, I guess building to building, I suppose. I don't know, but it's definitely, it just doesn't, it's just a huge shift. I don't know. Ooh, fucking game just skipped. If that would have costed me a life, that would have been bullshit. Like, if I had lost a life because the game decided to hitch like that, that would have been bull. And my fucking fault the game decided to shit itself. Okay. Got the bonus level. I like how he jumps in the air like with his mouth wide open. Funny. The bonus stages just seem to be random though. Like they don't... I mean, I guess they are. I suppose like there's not a whole lot of variety. It's just a bunch of different boxes placed a certain way. I don't know. Talking through my butt. I'm talking out of my butt, I should say. I'll take this life, even though I don't need it. But it always bugged me how it caps at 99. Like, it should have capped at least at 100. Just would have been more satisfying. I only got a few levels left. 32 levels. Which that's still pretty long, because I think Crash 2 and 3 only have 25. That's a far cry from what it used to be. Well, no, not a far cry, but... Oh, fuck. I ran right into that. I'm an idiot. I don't even know what I was thinking. Not a far cry, but, that's definitely a lot more. Oh, I did it again. Real intelligent. See if I manage to make myself look retarded again. Come on. There you go. Go, 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 go. Oof. That was embarrassing. I like that font though, the loading, the yellow font. Yeah, see, I'm almost at the top. Once you get to the top, it's when you're at Cortex. Castle machinery. Oh, and isn't that, what a tease right there. They put the exit to the level right there. Like to make it seem like, oh, there it is. But nope. You have to go all the way around. It's really annoying, but I mean, what can you do though? It is a platformer after all. Shit. Wow. Just can't. I can't get over this game's art style. It's too. The PS1 just had just that art style. I can't really explain it, but beautiful. And I feel like nowadays games just look almost too realistic. Like, they almost look borderline plastic. I can't really explain it. It's realistic, but it also looks uncanny. Just, I don't know, bothersome. Because games just don't look how they used to. They used to look a certain way, but not anymore. And, I mean, the new Crash games, I try to get into them, but I can't. Like, the newest Crash game, the Team Rumble game, I didn't play that because it's a party game, and I don't play party games, so I didn't see the point. Oh, I ran into that like a fucking jackass. I always liked how he did that flip when he jumps. Man, you ain't got no time to be doing flips in the air. Fuck that shit. I wouldn't be doing no flips. If I'm trying to make some precise jump, the last thing I'm worried about is doing some kind of acrobat in midair. That's the last thing I'm worried about. I don't care about trying to do a flip. I'm trying not to die. Up checkpoint. Those are always amazing to see, though. Oh, I don't know how that happens, but okay. I touched the steaming pipe. It's so hot that it turned me to ashes. Wow. Must be a pretty hot pipe then. Oh. Okay. I got greedy. Alright. Fair enough. That's cool. That is my fault. I shouldn't have rushed it. I guess I got a little impatient. That's because I'm eager, though, to get to the other games. Ooh. Yeah, it's not worth the risk trying to get those lives down there. That's just a tease. I mean, of course, if you go for 100%, you would obviously have to do it, but it's a tease. Obviously, it's to tempt you to get those extra lives, but you're risking yourself in the process. There's no trade-off. I mean, yeah, you get extra lives, but it's like it's just not worth the trouble. It's only a few extra lives. Fuck. Oh wow, look at this. That's how you know that. And see, look. You're just going around. That's the whole level. They put the exit right there at the start to tease you. It's like, yeah, look, here's the exit, but you gotta go all the way around, motherfucker. Oh, Nitrous Brio. Okay, this is the second to last boss. Yeah, there's only 2 or 3 levels left, I think. Oh, hell no. This motherfucker got bolts in his fucking head. Some kind of screw or some shit sticking out of his head. I don't know. And he likes to drink chemicals. He turns into the Hulk. Oh, fuck. I gotta watch out for the green snot gummy booger thingies. How did that hurt me? I jumped on it. Oh, fuck. Don't you fucking dare kill me with your green snot boogers. Ah, shit. Oh. Oh, fuck, he's turning into the Hulk. That is kind of cool, though. I liked it. Gotcha. He said no when you hit him. Yeah, that boss fight ain't shit. That's cheese. Was I supposed to be scared of that? It wasn't anything. It wasn't intimidating. It was baby work right there. So this level is the last one that's like decently challenging. Even by itself, it's a pain in the ass, but the time relic. Oh my god. I think, minus Stormy Ascent, I think that this is probably the hardest platinum relic in the entire trilogy, and that's not even a debate. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's like 50 odd seconds, I think. Which, I mean, again, on paper, that might not seem like a lot, but... Oh, fuck. I saw that coming from a mile away. God damn it. That doesn't seem like a lot, but... If you really think about it, with this level and how it is, you have to time it perfectly. Because if you don't, you mess up. Oh, what's up, ZC? It's good to have you back, man. What'd I miss? Honestly, not a whole lot. The chat's actually been kind of slow. Like, because Diesel was here earlier, but he vanished, like, what, like, 20 minutes ago? But I hope you're doing good, man. Good to have you back. I'm actually almost done with the first Crash game already. I only have this level, and then I have Cortex. I'm on to Crash 2. Yeah. Glad to see Jane was back. Yeah, me too. Me too. Because I was worried about him. Because I didn't know if something had happened. Because I know there was that thing with Ninxie, but I didn't know what was going on, you know? It was none of my business, anyway. And I didn't want to question it. I didn't want to push anything. I didn't want to start nothing. So I kept my mouth shut. But yeah, this level sucks, dude. Like the time relic, I ended up doing it at one point in time, but it drove me insane. It really did. Because this is one of those levels where you have to time it perfect. You have to. Like, because if you don't, you're not going to get it. It's ridiculous. It's a near perfect run. Like, you have to basically... You see how I'm stopping and stuff and I'm hitting switches? Like, you see how I stop to hit this switch and wait for that to... I don't have time for that when I'm doing that. When you're doing shit like that, you have to keep moving. If you even so much as stop for a second during that time trial, it's over. It's over. And I'm not exaggerating. Like, I mean that 100%. I mean that. Like, if you stop for even a millisecond, quit. Quit while you still can. You're wasting your time. I can almost guarantee that. Oh, I didn't get 2 of the keys. I guess I'm just a low-life scum, huh? This fucking game. This game does its best to make you feel like a piece of shit. That's okay, though. On these cocksuckers right here. The lab assistants, I hate these guys. Also, a little bit of trivia. If anybody would like to know a little bit of Crash Bandicoot trivia. When Crash Bandicoot had first come out, why is my controller fucking doing that? Oh, hell no. What the fuck, dude? Okay, there we go. But when Crash Bandicoot had first come out, they had actually made an animated cartoon. But it wasn't like a full-fledged cartoon with episodes. It was only an intro cinematic for Crash Bandicoot. It was released alongside the game. And for a long time, I think it was considered lost media, I think. But then they re-released it, and then... It was really cool because it was like a cartoon. And speaking of cartoon, remember that fucking McDonald's cartoon? Like the one with Ronald McDonald? I used to love that cartoon as a kid. That cartoon was badass. Oh my god. Fuck. I hate this part. This part is a pain in my ass. Yep. None have dared to fail the great Uka Uka even once. But you, Cortex, you have failed me twice. Oh my god. He was like, it was that... God damn it. He was like, it was that Bandicoot. He tried to blame Crash. This game was fucking pissing me off. What are you laughing at, ZC? Huh? Hey, you saved the chat. You should be grateful. You have saved our lives. We are eternally grateful. Remember that? In Toy Story? That shit was funny. Alright. Right, this is where I need to focus. Alright. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Go. Ah. What time? There we go. Last one. Come on. Alright. There we go. Imbeciles. Fools. Nincompoop. Oh, yeah. That's from the Wrath of Cortex. That shit was funny. He's like, can't you idiots do anything right? He's like, according to this. He's like, your track record for spreading evil is pathetic. The claw. Oh my god, I love that part. Dude, you know what though? This level, it looks stupid because it's literally just a single jump and that's it. But the reason that this level exists is because you're meant to collect all the gems and then come back to this level. And then there's a series of gems that you have to jump on and it leads to the full ending. But since we didn't get the gems, it's just a stupid level that you just jump a single time and that's it. I'm on the final boss though, Dr. Neo Cortex. Let's do it. Let's get this yellow motherfucker. Oh my god, darn you, Crash, but that's definitely not Clancy Brown. I don't know who that is. Some unknown voice actor. Oh man. His boss fight in this game is pretty easy. It's just a matter of just dodging shit. Gotcha. He said, ha ha ha. Look how he does that every time. But you can see the castle burning in the background. That's really cool. I mean, for a PS1 game, that's cinematic. It really is. Oh, shit. He said, oh my god, you got I fucking love that noise. Oh, shit. You're on that crazy shit now, G. Alright. One more hit. Well, one game down, 2 to go. Fuck yeah. Robbie, can you do the war cry? The war cry. What are you talking about? Oh, my ear. Jesus. So yeah, that's Tawna. That's Crash's girlfriend. She ceased to exist after this game. They brought her back in some of the newer games, but it's because Sony felt that she wasn't age appropriate. So, oh, okay, yeah, Full Metal Jacket. Let me hear your war cry. He said, Private Joker. He said, we got ourselves a comedian, Private Joker. Oh my god. Can I skip this? You know what? We beat it, so we're going to skip the credits and we're just going to go to the menu. And we're going to move on to Crash Bandicoot 2. Hold on. Hold on. I said hold on. I gotta put Crash 2 in. Alrighty. Let's do the sequel. Oh no. Let's do the sequel, shall we? Hopefully it doesn't lose sound, because the PS3 is the only system I have that gives me issues in terms of capturing sound. Because even the Nintendo Wii, the Wii gives me visual issues, but the PS3 gives me audio issues most of the time. So Crash 2 is a lot more refined, it's a lot easier, we shouldn't struggle as much. Come to think of it, I just realized something. Crash Bandicoot 1 doesn't even have nitros. I just realized that. I don't know how I never noticed that. Oh, hell yeah. Crash Bandicoot 2, baby. This isn't my favorite Crash game, but it's better than the first one, definitely. Oh, fuck yeah, man.
Bandicoot 2. Cortex.
So obviously we want to load a game. I'm joking. See, and it continues right where it left off, you'll see. See? He fell because he fell down. Remember that? He said, whoa, at the end of the first one. But he was like,
Of course.
oh my god. So it's only been a year. It's not a huge time skip.
Only your master crystal, but also the remaining 25.
I wonder who voices Engine in this game. Oh, I never even noticed that fucking minion back there. He's standing back there.
Earthbound operatives left.
You fool!
He said left.
I'm unaware of
There's
the
Mr. Krabs right there.
If we don't have any friends left on the surface, then we need to find an enemy.
So yeah, he tries to trick Crash into collecting crystals for him so he can power his machine or whatever. Because, you know, Crash is, you know, kind of stupid. And he's easy to trick. And I can actually use the analog stick. Wait, can I? What? Can't use the stick on this game? Nah, whatever. Fuck it. I know on Crash Warped I can. So it's not a huge deal on that. Yeah, Crash 2 is a good sequel. It's not my favorite, but it's not a bad game, though. It's like I said, it's way better than the first one. Novely was being loud, and I told her to shut up in Spanish. And she said, Dad, stop saying that. I said, stop being loud. You're making the deaf people next door have a headache. Damn, man. You know, sometimes you gotta do it, though. I actually heard Elise actually having a fit on the phone yesterday. I had woken up, and my mom was FaceTiming her. And I guess Elise was upset about something. I don't remember exactly what it was about. She was mad because I don't even remember what she was mad about something, but I was sitting in the living room and I could hear her hollering on the phone from the living room. I'm like, damn, what the fuck is going on? Jesus Christ, dude. Like it's crazy. And then to add salt to the wound, she didn't like the fact that my mom had to go. So, you know, it was just a whole thing, you know. But kids will be kids. At this stage, the tiniest things are the end of the world to them. So, like the last time she was here, we built, my Uncle Steve, he helped us finish building her swing. And she didn't want to get off the swing. And so, she wasn't too big a fan of that. She didn't, like, cry or nothing like that, but she had that look on her face like she wanted to. And she wanted to have a meltdown, but she looked at me and she's like, yeah, I know he's not going to have any of that. So, never mind. Because she was doing this. She was like walking, but she was like starting to hit her. She does that when at least she used to. When she would have a fit, she would start hitting herself in the head. And I always tell her the same thing. I'm like, you can hit yourself. It don't affect me. Hitting yourself ain't going to change my mind, you know? That's on you if you want to hit yourself. Oh, man. Yeah, you can usually just skip these. It fucking lets me. I guess I'm not cool enough for that today. I guess I'm too much of a... I'm not a Giga Chad. I'm not enough of a Giga Chad to do that. Guess I'm not cool for that. Let's see if I can get this one. Come on. You can usually do it. I guess not. If you jump a particular way, you can skip over this whole thing. I think speedrunners do it, but it's not that important, though. Not important enough to warrant me, like, running around and trying to do it. Not gonna lie, on my dead grandma's grave, if my daughter ever dressed the way these girls do in today's world, I'd be like, who's your pimp? What pimp? Yeah, get your ass up those steps and shit. Nah, dude, yeah, I mean, that is a legitimate concern, though. I mean, because there's people out here that don't have a problem talking to girls that young. And that's scary. And that's something that I've thought about too. You know, like, I don't know what Elise is going to look like, say, 10, 11 years from now. I have an idea, but I don't know what she'll definitively look like when she's a teenager. And I don't know what genetics she'll inherit. I don't know what her body will be like. I just hope she doesn't have the body of a grown woman at a young age. That's the only thing that scares me. Because, you know, I don't want her to be like 13 looking like a grown woman. Because, I mean, if she wants to wear makeup at like 14, I'm not going to care. If she's like, oh, I want to get my nails done, all that, then fine. You know, I'm not going to protest that because, you know, that's her choice. If she wants to wear makeup, get her nails done, whatever, fine. But if she's like wearing something crazy though, like, you know, booty shorts or something like that, then yeah, that's when I'm gonna be like, yeah, no. I'm gonna say, but Dad, it's hot outside. I don't give a fuck. Put some pants on, or at the very least, put shorts on that aren't gonna expose all that. I don't care. If Novely becomes a model, I hope it's for a new clothing brand or dress company. She got the looks and the hair for it. Yeah, I mean, she has beautiful hair. Your daughter does. I mean, she's got very curly hair. But hair like that, though, sucks in a way, though. In terms of just management. Because the one time, I forget how it got brought up, but just imagine getting something like gum stuck in her hair. You would have to cut it. Oh, man, you can't. Trying to pull something out like that, especially with dry hair, that would be so painful. Like, that would end up hurting. And even if it, because at that point you would have to wet it and then you'd have to cut it because it would just be too embedded in there. It would, I don't know. $200 in hair products, my ass, man. But that's good though. That's good. It means that she's got strong hair genetics. Because Elise, her hair isn't curly, but it's long. She has very, very long hair. And most of the time it's like in a ponytail or something like that, but most of the time, or not most of the time, but sometimes I'll see her hair like fully exposed, like, you know, no, not wrapped or nothing like that, or not done or nothing. And I'm like, damn, like, because her hair is super long. It really is. She has very long hair. But Elise is going to be 4 in October, which is kind of surreal. That doesn't make any sense. Like, to think that she'll be in school in a few years doesn't add up. It really doesn't add up to me. But she looks more like Miracle, I think. I don't think Elise looks like me very much. Or I was just talking about gumming her hair with my mom a while, but yeah, I mean, you could get it removed, but you would have to wash it extremely thoroughly. And even then, at that point, it's not worth it, because it would just be painful, because, you know, her hair would be getting pulled on and tugged on a lot, and it wouldn't hurt. Or it would hurt. It would hurt a lot. So at that point, you would just have to just take scissors and just chop it. It'll grow back, you know? And it'd probably freak her out, but I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Because that's what I would do. Like, if Elise had gum stuck in her hair, I would probably just cut the bit that just doesn't... I would just cut the bit that has the gum in it. Because it'll grow back, you know? Hair is hair. It's the reason humans lose it when their hair is messed up is because it's in the moment, you know? And it's temporary. Like, you know, you'll look like that for a minute, but hair is hair. It grows back. You know? Like, I remember a long time ago, I used to give myself haircuts. I used to always fuck my shit up every single time. In the back, I used to mess it up every time. But I didn't care though because I just wanted the hair off my head. Because I knew it was gonna grow back, you know. Her mom braids her hair and she pulls to get it braided because it's so curly, and nobody just watches TV like, yeah, I'm fine, no pain. That's good though. I mean, that is good though that she doesn't mind it, because I don't know how it is with Elise, but from what I've heard, Miracle says that she cries sometimes when her hair is being like, you know, like not like combed, but when they're like braiding it and stuff, because sometimes they put like her hair in a braid and stuff. And Miracle said that not always, but sometimes she'll start crying because it, you know, it's like the hair is being pulled and whatnot. But from what I've seen though, when she's over here though, she's fine. When her hair is being, she's doesn't wince, doesn't cry. She just sits there and she's fine. But I don't know. I really don't. Hair is definitely an interesting subject. I never thought I'd be talking about hair, but at least in this stream. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Oh. But my hair is, it's not curly, but it's wavy. Like when I take showers and I dry my hair, especially when it's long, it starts to curl outwards like this. So instead of it just being straight hair, it's like it curls upward and stuff like that. Where I see Novely with braids in her hair, and she looked like a little version of a Alicia Keys. Oh man, that's crazy though, ain't it? It really is. But when I seen your daughter's hair though, like because I forget when the picture was sent, but it was pretty recent, and it was her hair, and I was like, God damn, man. I mean, just imagine having to wash all that hair. And when she's older, I mean, she'll probably feel the same exact way. I mean, she'll probably be like, oh my God, I wish I didn't have all this fucking hair on my head. I mean, that's how I get. But I guess with women, it's different. I mean, because women are just used to having that hair. But I remember at one point I let my hair get so long to the point where it was bugging me. Like it was getting in my face. It was making my neck itch. I'm like, I have to get this cut off. I can't. And it was in the summer too, so it's like I'd wake up and like my fucking neck would be sweating and stuff because of how much hair I had on my head. It was terrible. Fucking awful. But funny thing, she washes her own hair very carefully. I grew my hair for 3 years straight. Damn. 3 fucking years without a haircut. Oh, I didn't grab the crystal. Fuck. God damn it. Can I use the analog stick? Hold on. Switch analog mode. Maybe it's this. Oh yeah, now I can use the stick. Oh, what's up, Jane? It's good to have you back, man. I'm on Crash 2. I beat the first game. We're just talking about hair. I was talking about Elise's hair and how long it is. Elise has very long hair. But the color of her hair is actually kind of, I would say that the color of the ground in the game is probably, I would say, Elise's hair color. Maybe a little bit darker. Because you got to keep in mind, I have black hair. Miracle has red hair. So, you know, Elise kind of falls in between. Nico trying to get a crystal falls and says, screw you! Oh my God, that would be so funny. So like a dirty blonde. Yeah, pretty much. Elise's hair is closer to being blonde than being dark. Because when I look at Elise, I don't see my face at all. I see Miracle's face 100%. Oh yeah. Like when Elise is just sitting there, especially from the side, I can see Miracle's face in there. It looks like Miracle if she was a toddler and didn't have glasses. And if Miracle, well, no, Miracle has long hair too, yeah. That's where she gets that from. Miracle has very long hair. But It's red. Like a blondish, like strawberry red, I would say. So it's not red in a traditional sense, but it's kind of like a blondish red, kind of. I don't know. It's a complicated color. But, I don't know. I do wonder about that all the time. Like, what is Elise going to be like when she's older? Like, when she's a teenager? Oh, nice. Beautiful stuff. I fell down. Fuck you too then, Naughty Dog. How about this? How about I skip the whole bonus stage altogether? How about that? I know that was the whole fucking point. You wanted me to do the bonus stage. I'm gonna skip it now. Fuck you. I'm gonna waste my time. Had a bit of a moment there. I'm sorry. Had a bit of a crash out there. Oh, okay, I got the crystal. Alright. That's all I care about. It's not like I'm going for the gems anyway. But, yeah, I mean, because, like, hair color is I think it's a recessive trait, so it varies. Like, look at it like this, for example. Goten looks exactly like Goku, but Gohan doesn't. Gohan doesn't look... I mean, he looks like Goku's son, but he has that different look to him. But then Goten looks identical to Goku. That's the thing. I don't know. When Novalee gets mad, she gives you that just fucked up look to me, and it sends a chill down my spine. I think to myself, no wonder my mom never let me make that look. Goddamn child. Yeah. I mean, kids are defiant, though. They know when to push back. They test boundaries. They do. Elise does it with me all the time. She does it with me all the time. Like I said, when the last time they were here, when it was time to go in, because she didn't want to get off the swing. We built that swing for her. She didn't want to get off. And I could just, I know that look that she gets in her face when she's not happy. And so then, since I was there, she knew I can't cut up, but I'm going to do what I can to protest. And so when she was walking with Miracle, Miracle was holding her hand. She was walking, but she was giving me this look, and she was going like smacking herself in the head. I'm like, I don't care. You can hit yourself in the head. That's not, you still got to come in. It's still time to get off the swing. But you still got, you're not hitting yourself in the head ain't going to change my mind, you know? That's actually because every second son of a Saiyan will look identical with the father. Really? Is that why? Let me fix my headphones, sorry. I actually did not know that, though. Honestly. I thought it was all just genetics. Makes sense why Goku was little brother. What do you mean, like Raditz and stuff? But Vegeta's the only exception, only because Tarbell wasn't a thing until 2008. Oh man, I forgot all about Tarbell. That's Vegeta's brother, ain't it? 2008? Fuck, I didn't know it was that recent. I mean, 2008 feels recent in Dragon Ball terms, because, you know, Dragon Ball's been around since the 1980s, but I don't know. Like, to put things into perspective, my mom was in high school when Dragon Ball was serialized as a manga. Let that sink in. High school. A teenager. Dragon Ball ran from 84 to 95 as a manga serial. That's a huge realization. Like, that's 11 fucking years. Non-stop. Tights, Bulma's sister's in it. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Tights. And then there's the thing about Bulma's name being Briefs, which is actually just an anime thing. In the manga, she's never referred to as Bulma Briefs. Goof-ass nigga. Does nothing for himself. Who, Tarbell? I'm assuming you're talking about Tarbell. For a second, I was thinking of, oh, what is his name? That guy from the Tree of Might. He looks like Goku. Turles? Yeah, Turles. I was thinking of Turles for some reason. Yeah, dude was weak as fuck. Titles, Turles. Oh, no, the autocorrect. No, I got you. Yeah, Turles. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I always get him mixed up with Tarbell. Wow. And you know, ironically enough, I didn't watch any of the Z movies. They just don't seem interesting to me. I don't know. Like, I just don't like the Z movies that much. Like, Z Broly, I don't like him. He doesn't have a personality. I mean, the Super Broly has a personality, but not the Z Broly. The Z Broly is just, he's just a mindless rage machine. Like, he's like, Kakarot, Kakarot. I don't know. Turles was a fucking badass. I don't know anything about him. I just know he looks like Goku. Bio Broly is awesome. Man, Bio Broly was something else. I forgot about that shit. Z Broly was a bad motherfucker. Bio Broly sucked. He's like, nah, G, that shit was lame as fuck. We'll keep it 100. Honestly, I like Broly and Z in terms of design. I think the legendary Super Saiyan looks really cool. But I think as a character, he's just kind of weak. Like, he hates Goku for something that was out of his control. Like, they were babies, for fuck's sake. I mean, unless he doesn't understand that. But it's not like he was purposely trying to get on his nerves, you know what I'm saying? Cooler was a bad motherfucker. Dude, Cooler was something. That's what I get for not paying attention. Cooler was awesome, though. I liked his final form, especially when he has that thing over his face. Cooler was good. The return of Cooler was even better. Even better, he says. Oh, shit. Hold on, guys. I gotta lock in low-key. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, homeboy, but I low-key gotta, like, lock in. Are you done? Are you done? How did I die? I jumped! This game is dumb. Mecha Cooler was a beast. Yeah. Yeah, he was no joke either. Mecha Cooler was goofy, bro. I don't even care. they tried real hard because they knew people liked Mecha Frieza, and then they did Cooler. And all I know about Cooler is that he's not canon for some reason, which is surprising. Like, you think by now they would have done it because they did Broly. He's canon now. And then the whole thing with the androids and all that shit's canon. But I don't know. Like, you know, like the cell and all that. What was that cell called? The Biocell or something like that. He wasn't the same cell from the original one. They did Mecha Frieza dirty. What, because he got sliced in half? Oh, I mean, it was a good send-off. I mean, because at that point, Frieza was a villain that was done for already. I mean, Goku beat him. He was already bested. So him getting sliced in two was just another middle finger to him. You know? It was to show that he wasn't this invincible guy like he thought he was. That's the whole lesson with Dragon Ball. Is that these characters all rely on numbers. They're all like, oh man, I've got a bigger power level than you. That means I'm going to beat you. No, it doesn't. It shows that through training and through just sheer will, you can overcome strong opponents. Just a number doesn't mean shit, basically. They need to do a spin-off of the Saiyans before the destruction of Vegeta. They should. I think that would actually give it more insight. I would like to imagine. Am I on the boss yet? Oh, thank God. And ironically enough, the first boss is Ripperoo, which his boss fight in this game is a lot easier than the first one. It's more frustrating in the second, or the first game. They did, it's Bardock's movie. Bardock don't got a movie, bro. He had a small snippet in Broly. Oh, yeah. I know what he's talking about, yeah. In that flashback sequence. Yeah, that was actually a really cool part, too. I love that sequence. Holy shit, a crazy ass nigga. Oh man. No, when we were talking about Elise and stuff in Novely, I was telling ZC how yesterday my mom was FaceTiming with her, and I could hear Elise hollering on the phone from the living room. And like on the phone, because she was having some kind of meltdown about something. I don't know what it was, but it was something related to like she wasn't, like Miracle said she wasn't allowed to do something and she got mad about it. He had an episode. Wait, Broly did? Or no, Bardock? Has your mom seen pictures of Novely? I've shown her one picture of Novely, and she was like, yeah, she does look a lot like her dad. But she's always asking about you, ZC. She's always like, how's ZC doing? I'm like, he's doing good. He's like, hey, cult leader. He's like, I hear your mom's asking questions about me. Does your mom like me? Oh my god. I'm kidding. He's a huh. Yeah, NZ. Wait. Oh, wait, is it canon? Z Bardock was a bad motherfucker. Yeah, when he had that headband on, yeah, that was... I like the Super Bardock, though, because of his design. Like, he doesn't have the headband. He looks more like a traditional Saiyan. Nah, Z ain't. Super is. Wait, Bardock? We're talking about Bardock, right? Or you're saying that the Super version is good, and not the Z version? Like, I'm sorry. Super Bardock isn't canon Z. Or is canon. Yeah. No, yeah, I know that, yeah. Because, the one in, what's it called? Z is a totally different beast. Oh, what's up, Gary? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. I actually got past the first game this time. I didn't crash out like I did last time. The only reason I crashed out was because my game lost sound just out of nowhere. Like, I hit my be right back screen and I came back. And then, Diesel and John Bennett both said, they were like, yeah, the game, there's no game sound. I'm like, what? I'm like, man, I just wasn't bothered. Wasn't in the mood. Remember Dodoria? Man, Vegeta embarrassed it. Yeah, he really did. Vegeta was he was built different back then. That was when Vegeta was still a bad guy. He was a bad guy with his own agenda. And the funniest thing is we should be grateful because Vegeta was never meant to be a full-fledged character at all. Like, Vegeta was meant to be a one-off villain, like King Piccolo. He was meant to be a villain that would be killed off, and that was it. He was never meant to be a full-fledged character that would join the main cast, you know? But people liked him that much that Toriyama really had no choice but to keep him, because if he had killed Vegeta off completely, people would have been pissed. And then, but he still wanted to get on their nerves, though. And people begged him, when he was writing the Namek arc, they said, please keep Vegeta safe on Namek. Please don't let him die. And he said, you know what? I'm going to do exactly that. I'm going to kill Vegeta. You know, he did the exact opposite of what people wanted. That's the funniest rage bait of all time, if I'm being honest. Dodoria made bits of Bardock, though. Did he? Like, what do you mean he made bit? Like, he was in the episode? Is that what you mean? Because Dodoria he was the pink one. Yeah, he was that pink fucking alien. Man, he was stupid looking. How the fuck are you supposed to look at him and be scared of him? You ain't scared. Like, you look at Dodoria and say, man, that guy's scary looking. He's a pink alien, for fuck's sake. A pink alien. Yeah, he killed all of Bardock's squad and whooped his... Oh, fuck. Okay. So, I mean, that doesn't shock me, though. Because when Vegeta fought Dodoria, he was on a totally different level at that time. Or Zarbon's gay ass. Oh my god. No, Bardock is cool, though. Or not Bardock, Zarbon. THC is a funny drug. Zarbon is cool, though. Like, I actually like his design. I think he's crazy looking. Because he's real handsome, and then he turns into a complete monster. I hate that motherfucker. Well, damn. What happened? Like, is it just personal vendetta? I mean, I don't know. I always thought he was alright. I think Zarbon's okay. You know, the reality just hit me. I have to go to work tomorrow. Yeah, it's back to reality. I enjoyed my little adventure I had, but it's all coming to a close tomorrow, unfortunately. I gotta go back, but yeah. But that trip I took, I enjoyed it. It was amazing. You know, I got to see the U.S. Constitution. The U.S. Constitution. Not a fake, not a replica. The U.S. Constitution. And I also got to see the Bill of Rights and the Declaration of Independence, as well as Abraham Lincoln's Emancipation Proclamation. It hit different. And it was at this building called the National Archives. And I was curious about it. And it was built in 1934. So it's been there for a while, but I don't know. Like they keep it in there. They keep all those important documents in there. Alma was gooning for his ass the second she saw him. Oh yeah, Zarvan, yeah. That shit was funny. But to be fair though, that kind of is a callback to her early days. That was the whole thing. She originally wanted the Dragon Balls for a boyfriend, right? She was gonna ask Shenron for a boyfriend. Alma went into slut mode, but as soon as Zarbon transported, it was back to being mentally single for her. Well, shit, I would too. It's how the fuck are you gonna fall in love with that? Like this guy that goes from being real snazzy looking to being an ugly monster. I wouldn't want to be a part of that. I don't think anybody would want to be a part of that. But yeah, National Archives though, it's beautiful on the inside. It really is. It's just chaotic. It's very disorderly, and there needs to be a line. There really does. Because like the amount of people that were barging in front of me, and the fact that the people would just go up to it just to take a photo, it speaks a lot. It shows that what they were there for. They weren't there for the document. They were there to get a photo of it, to show people that they were there, and that's it. And that pisses me off. Just no regard for history whatsoever. You know how old that document is? That is the Declaration of Independence. The Declaration. The one. It's not a replica. It is the one. So, I mean, the fact that people treat it like that pisses me off. Did you see there a bridge fight? I'm going to be honest. You guys might crucify me for this, but I just don't like abridged. I don't find it that funny. I don't really see where the amusement comes from. I mean, like, some of the jokes are kind of funny, but it's not, like, drop-dead funny like people act like it is. And some people just outright refuse to watch the original dub. Like, they'll literally watch just abridged. And to me, that just kind of ruins it. It's like it takes the serious factor out completely. I don't know. That's just my opinion. I just never cared much for abridged. Shit, I'd get with her and keep the Dragon Balls for myself. He's like, man, I'm keeping the riches, but I'm also getting the coochie too. I think it's funny, but never give a fuck about. I mean, I don't hate it. It's just not something that I'm a fan of. Because I know that the voice actor for Goku, Sean Schemmel, has gone as far as to say that he hates it because he feels like it disrespects Toriyama. But that's actually not the case at all. In fact, Abridged is actually quite the opposite. It's a parody, but it's made by people that are very passionate about Dragon Ball as a franchise. And they actually care about it. They're not doing it to make a joke out of Toriyama's work. They're doing it because they care about it. Quite the opposite. I just don't like Abridged because to me, it kills the seriousness. Like, Dragon Ball is a funny story, yeah, but it definitely has its serious moments, 100%. So it's like when characters over here making dumb jokes, it just kind of kills the immersion, I think. You would like Hellsing Abridged. And why would I, ZC? Give me reasons. Give me an incentive for why I would like this. Hellsing Abridged. I would gladly love to hear about it. I've never even heard of Hellsing. It does sound familiar, though. Do they have Naruto Abridged? Naruto's anime, I'm not going to do it. If I'm going to do it, it has to be the manga. And it's not because the manga is better. It's because it doesn't have any of the filler. The anime for Naruto is just chock full of filler arcs. And that's one of the reasons why I can't watch it. It takes forever to get to the actual point. Because with the funny stuff they say on that, oh my god, be prepared. Oh, Jesus, CC. Maybe I will watch it. Not on stream, though, for obvious reasons. Because of copyright infringement. Dragon Ball filler is the only one I don't mind, truth be told. It depends on what it is, because I know that the original Dragon Ball had filler, but I don't remember it exactly to a T. But I do know that I hated the Garlic Jr. saga. As a matter of fact, that's where I stopped in the anime. I stopped right after Frieza on Namek, like after Goku beats Frieza. And then from there, I just started reading the manga, because I got tired of Garlic Jr. I didn't care about Garlic Jr. They had a One Piece abridged. That doesn't shock me. They may as well have a bridge for everything. Garlic Jr. was a puss. He was. He looked too much like Piccolo, too. Like, he had the same ears and everything. But then again, though, a lot of the characters in Dragon Ball look the same, though, if we're being honest. I mean, let's be real. A lot of the characters do look the same. That's good, though. Like, from an art style perspective, that is a good thing, though, because that means your characters are easy to read. And they don't look out of place. They look like they belong in the same world. Lord Slug, too. Goof. Dude, I forgot all about Lord Slug. He was a movie villain, wasn't he? Or was he? Yeah, he was. Pretty sure he was a movie villain. Yeah, I kind of figured. Oh, man, Lord Slug. Crazy work. But, yeah, though. Overall, though, it was awesome. I mean, going face to face with the Emancipation Proclamation, because that made me sad. Like, there was nobody looking at the Emancipation Proclamation, and that's a very important document in history as well. I mean, it quite literally ended slavery, just about, during the Civil War. So the fact that nobody was paying attention to it is kind of sad. It shows what people are there for. Like I said, most of the people there were there to get a photo. They weren't there to see that document for what it was. They were there to get a photo, and that was it. And that pissed me off. It really did. And when I was walking through the streets, I was paying attention to the architecture. And that's one thing I love about DC, I will say, is the neoclassical designs of the buildings. Every building in DC has like a Roman-esque look to it. It's got like these giant pillars and stuff. It looks like it was like in Rome, neoclassical. And I was just looking at these buildings. I'm like, man, these are crazy. And then I walked past the Eisenhower building, which is connected to the White House. And something I noticed. I'm not gonna go on this whole thing, and I'm not doing it to be funny. And I'm just gonna mention this one thing. I swear to God, and then I'll shut up about it. But a lot of these buildings got me curious. And I was like, I wonder when these buildings, how long they've been there, just out of curiosity. So I looked up the archives, 34. Some of these buildings were built, like, a lot of them were built in, like, the 1930s, 1920s. And so that's the point I'm trying to make. I don't know if it's just with him in particular, but what is it with all of these big buildings and all these major sites being built around FDR's time? Like, I don't know if that's just me just looking too deeply into it, but that's the only thing I wanted to say. It's just something I noticed. Like the National Archives 34, FDR would have been president at that time. Oh shit, I ran into that. What was False Super Saiyan in the Lord Slug movie? Basically, False Super Saiyan was what Super Saiyan looked like before it actually made its proper debut. So, initially in the manga, they hadn't figured out the color scheme yet for the Super Saiyan, like what it would look like. So the hair was colored black, and the pupils are missing. So it doesn't look like the traditional Super Saiyan that we're used to. It doesn't have the gold hair or the green eyes, none of that. It's like Goku's hair stays black. It sticks up, but he doesn't have pupils anymore. And it kind of looks like the legendary Super Saiyan that Broly was using, like when he didn't have the pupils and all that. I don't know. That is an interesting thing, though. It's like, I don't know if he was the one that funded these buildings or if he just was the one that author. I mean, I'm sure he obviously had some part in the authorization of it, but the craziest thing is that buildings like that, though, they go through Congress before they, the president just say, oh yeah, build this right here. It has to go through Congress first before they build anything, obviously. But yeah, that is interesting. I walked past the fucking... I don't remember what building it was. I think... Oh, the Treasury building, yeah. I wasn't even trying to look for it, but I just happened to walk past it. Seen a bunch of guys guarding it, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And then it's at the U.S. Treasury building. I'm like, oh, hey then, that's pretty cool. Now, the Treasury building, that's been there since the beginning. I mean, maybe not that exact building, but the Treasury building has been around since DC was established, basically. So, like, 1800. But, fuck. Nice. Going to the electric eel's water. I'm gonna skip the bonus stage. Called time saving. The stream is gonna be kind of long. I mean, because, what? I still gotta do the rest of Crash 2, and then I gotta do Warped. But Crash Warped, I know how to finish that game quick. I mean, out of all of the games that I'm playing tonight, that's the one game that I'm confident in myself enough to finish without problems. It's easy. Easy game. Crash games as a whole are easy. I mean, these games are designed to be picked up and played by anybody. It's not complicated. It's not like The Last of Us or some shit like that. Except The Last of Us is stupid. I'm joking. I like The Last of Us, but I like it more as just a single game. Like, I like the first Last of Us by itself. The second one is just kind of... It just feels like a bad dream, like it never happened, which, if only that were the case, but that's not the case because it did happen, unfortunately. Oh man, look at that. I missed a bunch of boxes. I guess I'm a fail. My parents don't want me. I failed at life. I wasn't raised properly because I didn't get all the boxes in a video game. Oh, am I on the boss? Shit. Okay. I love that animation. Oh, he does that with the crystal. Now, this came out in 97, so this was just a year after the first game. Remember that? See, back then, games were just simpler. I mean, they could make games like every other year. Every year, actually, back then. And they still do that now, but that's the trade-off, though. It's a loss in quality. Quantity over quality, as they say. Oh man, the Komodo brothers. These fucking guys. Again, these are a pretty rare set of villains in the Crash universe. These guys don't appear very much. Especially the guy that's chucking the swords at me. Komodo Joe, the other one, he's actually a boss in CTR, but outside of this game, I don't even think you fight any of these guys, or especially that bigger guy. Oh, shit. Oh, what, you're gonna chop me with your sword? You're gonna cut me into pieces? Oh, hell no. This dude can spin just like me. I always like that, though, when characters have to fight other characters that have similar powers to them. It'd be like if they had to fight themselves, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, I touched him. That was my stupid-ass fault. Oh, now, yeah, he starts throwing swords at you. Yeah, this boss fight ain't nothing. Easy. Shit, get him, get him. Yippee! I got it! Ooh. My back. My back, my back, my back. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was painful. I'm 25 years old and I got the back of an old person. Isn't that crazy? Like, I just never thought I'd ever live to see the day where I'd have a bad back, but I think that's partially my fault. It's because the way I lift stuff when I'm at work, I don't do it properly, and that's probably my... No, that isn't probably my fault. That is my fault. So, the fact that my back is all pulled out is definitely my fault. I lift up heavy objects without thinking. Okay. Nice. Yeah, real cute. Crash drowns. He loses all the air in his lungs. Very cute. I love watching him asphyxiate on the ground. Let me stop. That's terrible. You gonna jump? Yeah, that's what I thought, fucking pussy. Little tough guy over here. And that timer thing at the bottom, that's just an early test for the time relics, I would like to imagine, but it does have a function, like it does serve a purpose. And that purpose is basically you have to get to the end of the level in the set time in order to get a gem. That's literally it. There's two separate gems. There's a box gem, and then there's basically like a time trial gem, essentially. And you just have to get to the end of the level. Nothing complicated. It's a little food for thought if anybody decides to play this game. I highly doubt, but a little food for thought I'd throw out there. Yeah. I like these bonus stages a lot more. It's just in the tree somewhere, just in the middle of fucking nowhere. Just it's just these fucking trees. Just it has me wondering though where it's set. Like, is it Earth or what? I need answers. Or I would imagine no. It's probably Insanity Island. Yeah, that would make the most sense. That's where most Crash games take place anyway. It's like Crash's home base, Sanity Island. It's where he lives at. Oh, I think I goofed it up. I was supposed to, yeah, I messed up. Yeah, I was supposed to eliminate them first. Well, goddamn. I'm sorry. I guess I'm not fucking cool enough. Alright. You. Yeah, I got a free life. I like that noise it makes when you get a life. That my back is curved halfway down my spine, and I got bad lower back pain a lot, especially when I was at my aunt's sleeping on a folded blanket on a floor. You no good, amigo? What do you mean? Talking about no good, amigo? What? What do you mean, Cece? And, yeah, no, I mean, I feel it. I have a bad back, too. My back hurts right now. And I'm 25 years old, but I feel like an old man half the time. But I have the tendencies of an old person, too. I mean, I go to bed early and I wake up early. Even on the weekends, I'll get up at like 9 a.m. I'll get up and start cleaning. Like, I'll smoke and then get up, start cleaning. On the weekend when I could sleep in, but I don't. I choose to be an old person. I didn't have a bed at my aunt's, so it made my back and hips hurt sometimes. Oh, fuck, man, that sucks. It's like those people that sleep in their car. I don't know how people can do shit like that. Like, sleeping in a car may not seem that bad until you actually do it, because you're sleeping in a car. A car is not meant to be slept in. So, I mean, you know, it's... After a while, it would start to hurt your back. Because, I mean, you can recline a car seat far back, but it's not anything like sleeping on a bed at all. Like, sleeping on a bed and sleeping in the seat of a car are totally different beasts. But I don't know. That's how I felt like with DC though. Like, when I was in that hotel bed, I couldn't sleep. Saved my life. I mean, like, I was sleeping, but I would sleep in small increments. Like, I would toss and turn mostly. It wasn't comfortable for some reason. Like, I'd wake up, you know, and then I'd flip the other direction, wake up, flip the other direction. It was annoying after a while. Oh man, I got 97 apples. I hate that fucking scream. Give me that free life, baby. I'm not gonna do the bonus stages. I'm gonna skip them when applicable, because just in any percent playthrough, I'm not going for the gems. I don't care about boxes. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry about that, kitties. I went to Walmart Friday morning, actually. And I was there because I was getting, why was I there? Bought two things. Oh yeah, I was getting a picture frame because I needed to, because I bought a poster when I was in DC. I went to the Air and Space Museum, as well as the National Archives. And when I was at the National Archives, I had bought a poster, the famous Uncle Sam poster that says, "I want you for the U.S. Army, enlist, blah, blah, blah." And so I went and bought a picture frame for it. And when I was there, they had those new Oreos, like the Reese's ones, or the Reese's. So it's like Reese's peanut butter on Oreo cookies, man. Ooh. Some of the best cookies I've ever had in my entire life, man. So delicious. I mean, I'm trying not to eat so many because of all the sugar, but they're delicious, though. They really are. You can't go wrong with Oreos, man. Oreos are the best. They really are, especially with milk. They weren't joking when they said a milk's favorite cookie. All you got to do, because most people, they give up because they'll take the cookie like this and they'll dip it in the milk and then they drop it, then it falls in the milk. But all you got to do is just take a fork and then wedge it between the cookies into the filling, and then you can just dip it and hold it, and then take it out and just eat off the fork. It's really good. Oh, Disney's Michael Prophet. Thanks for checking out my stream, man. I really do appreciate you. I'm not sure if you're a returning viewer or not, because you said, "Yo, Nutty." I'm not sure, but I do appreciate you checking out the stream, man. Really do. Drake and Josh, you call me a liar. I ain't calling you oh my god, dude. I got to thinking about Drake and Josh the other day. That show used to be funny, dude. Welcome. Oh my god. Surprised you didn't say their name. Disney's welcome. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have the worst tension headache on the side of my head ever. Yeah, I'm a huge Crash Bandicoot fan. Dude. Oh, thanks for the sub, man. I really do appreciate that. Holy shit, yeah, I have my alert box set up for once. Thank God, I actually took the time to set up my alert box, but thank you, dude. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot is a series that I grew up on. As a kid, I used to play these games growing up. First time I played it was when I was actually 4 years old. My dad used to play Crash Bandicoot Warped on the PlayStation. And I'd always watch him, and then he let me play, and the rest is history. I love these games, but at the same time, they get under my skin. These games are frustrating. Oh, fuck, I ran right into that. My bad, kid. I didn't mean to do it. I wasn't trying to do it. But yeah, these games are awesome. I always like Crash more than Mario and Sonic. And, I mean, that's saying a lot, because I like Sonic as well. But Crash Bandicoot, I just have more history with, more experience playing. Like, because the Sonic games, they took me a long time to finish. I didn't actually finish Sonic the Hedgehog 1 until probably, so I was probably like a young teen, maybe. I don't know. Welcome to the show. Please enjoy yourself. Some nutty entertainment. Oh god, no. Nutty entertainment. Yeah, me and my dad played Crash Bandicoot, The Wrath of Cortex back in the day. Oh man. The Wrath of Cortex. I actually had a cousin that gave me that game for the PS2. And it was one of those PS2 games that had the purple back to it. And those were cursed. If you had a purple disc, you could almost bet that that shit wasn't going to read. I don't know what it was with those purple discs. But they were special, though. Like, you actually did have to have, like, a decent system for that shit to actually, like, read. And so, I remember as a kid trying to get it to work, and it just wouldn't work. Until I finally got a new copy, and yeah. It was a game that I liked, but well, I wouldn't say liked, but was just kind of indifferent towards, because it felt too much like Crash Warped. That was nice. That's totally what the fuck I wanted to do. Yeah, that's even better, yeah. 100%. Oh my god. I don't know 420. I know exactly who that is. Thanks for checking out my stream. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, somebody. Oh, you fuck. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Oh no. And then I played Crash Twinsanity. You know, Crash Twinsanity is one of the most interesting chapters in Crash Bandicoot history. And that's not even a debate. That game had so much potential to be what it was supposed to be. But nothing ever happened. I mean, because they weren't given enough time. Like, the game was rushed. But there was so much content that was supposed to be in that game that got scrapped. It's not even funny how much was cut from that game. And even by itself, as glitchy and as unfinished as that game is, I still love it for what it is, because it's a different take on Crash. Oh my god, what is up, Anthony? How are you doing? Oh my god, holy shit, dude. I was just thinking about you the other day. Oh my god, I was actually going to text you, but I'm like, I don't know if that guy still wants to talk to me. He put the famous CJ, Man, you know what? I can't remember the last time I played fucking San Andreas. I don't like that game. That game is... Man, you just a CJ buster. You just a CJ... No, you're not just a CJ. You just a buster CJ. I mean, Crash Twinsanity, I wish it was on PlayStation Store so I could stream it. Yeah, it's one of those games where you need a capture card, unfortunately, because of just how old it is. And I think the game just wasn't in high enough demand. Because, you know, the game was unfinished. It was released unfinished, literally. Yes, haven't forgotten about you, Robbie. Aloha, I finally caught you. Yeah, I was wondering about you. I was like, I wonder if he's doing okay, because I hadn't heard from you in a long time. Do you remember my ex-girlfriend Brenda? The Mexican one that I was telling you about? Oh my god, dude. Well, I have the notifications on. You just are never able to see it while it's live. Now, I get it, man. It happens. It's not a big deal. They just weekend soldiers. Oh my god, everyone Ryder said that. I was thinking about doing Manhunt again, but that game, I have to go into it with a certain mindset. Yes, I remember what the little demon girl... He said the little demon girl... Well, she was the one that was older than me. Like, she was older. She was 30. And even though we were broken up, it's like she would act like we were in a relationship. It was really weird. And she would show up to my house at all hours of the night, drunk. Like, I'll never forget that one time. She pulled up to my house, and I was like, how did you not kill yourself coming here? She was gone. She was absolutely gone. Like, I told her, I'm like, you're not leaving. And, like, you might be saying, well, no, you wanted her to stay there because you knew what was going to happen. No. It wasn't that. It was because if I let her go, she would have died. 100%. It was nothing about that. Manhunt, dude. I need to do Manhunt again. I love that game. That game is too good. It's good to have you back, by the way, Gary. I don't know if you were watching the whole time or just came back in, but it's good. Oh, shit. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, like that, the Forbidden Evil taco lady. I'll tell you what, though. There was this one time she had me come over, and this was, I want to say, last year, probably. Maybe. No, not even. It was, I don't even remember exactly, but she had me come over. She was drunk. And she was already kind of buzzed before, like, when she called. But, like, when I got there, she must have drank. When I was on my way there, she must have drank more. And so she was having just a complete mental breakdown. Like, I didn't even know what to do after a while. Because she would have these episodes where, like, she would be crying hysterically. And then she would turn music on and start dancing. Because she was like real into dancing, I guess, because, you know, she's Mexican and, you know, she likes to do that type of stuff. And so, like, she would be, like, real sexual with it. Like, you know, like, I'd be against the garage door and she would be, like, all, like, you know, real seductive. But then she would start crying. And when I say crying, I mean, like, the kind of cry where somebody's at a funeral. Open casket style. Where, like, sobbing. She wasn't crying, she was sobbing. And I'll never forget when she was like, I'm so tired, Robbie. I don't know what to do. I hate my life. I'm like, I don't know what you want me to do. Like, I just sat there like, what can I do? And, like, I never understood that. I know there's comments coming through. I'll read them in a second, but she always had this mindset like I was this saving grace for her, and I never understood that. Like, anytime something was going wrong, she came to me about it every single time. And I had nothing to offer her. Like, I wasn't saying anything. I wasn't giving her helpful advice. I was just, I guess, just showing up in the moment when she needed me there, but I don't know. I'm here painting kitchen cabinets. Ooh, that does sound fun. Wow, I own this Crash Bandicoot classic. Yeah, it's fun until it's not fun, though. But, when wasn't she? Yeah, she drank all the time, yeah. Like, it was ridiculous how... And as a matter of fact, I learned pretty recently, too, that she actually was arrested for a DUI. And, I mean, I wasn't even shocked when I found out about that. But, Latina... Yeah, she's Latina. You're not the only one. My ex-girlfriend dumped me. I told her I want another chance with her, and she said no. Now my life is over. She's married and she's having a baby. Nah, man, your life's not over. I mean, you just gotta keep looking. I mean, people move on, and that is a part of life. It is part of life. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck! Damn it. You let the relationship go on for... Yeah, I really did. Honestly. I really did. So she doesn't try to talk to you anymore. No. Hell no. I haven't spoken to her in a year? Yeah. Good year. But, she just would just call me for no reason. Like, and the thing that pissed me off the most is that the thing that would piss me off is that she would call me out of nowhere. So, like, she would call me intermittently, like, just unpredictably. So, let's say she would call me Monday. Then she wouldn't Tuesday. Then she'd call me Wednesday. Then she wouldn't Thursday. And she'd call me Friday. So you understand, like, she would call me, and then maybe next week, then Tuesday. Then she'd call me the next day. And then she wouldn't call me for the rest of the week. Then I wouldn't hear from her for, like, a certain amount of weeks. And then she would call me out of nowhere, and she'd be like, she'd have a smile on her face. She'd always have that smile. She'd be like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, nothing, just chilling. Oh, did you want to come over? And then I'd just be like, oh, I'm getting ready to live stream. And then this is how she'd be. Every time her smile would be like, oh, never mind, bye. And then she would just hang up. Every single time. She would make me to be the bad guy if I was busy. But she would set herself up for failure every time. Like, you can't just call people out of nowhere and then be mad because they're busy. That doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? But I was crying and sobbing. I was like, it's not fair. That could have been me being a daddy. No, I mean, I get it. You know, it's sad, but the sad reality is that people just move on, and it's a part of life. You know, people just go their separate ways. And it's a reality that we have to accept, whether we like it or not. And, you know, in time, you just gradually care less and less over time. I mean, that's how it feels in the moment, but when years pass, it's like after a while, it's like, you know, that's beneath me. I don't care anymore. So you aren't back with your No, I am. We're back together. It's just, it's like this really complicated thing. Bad shit. Yeah. She was. She really was. And she just would get mad at me for the smallest things. Like I don't understand. I never understood her. Never. Like she would call me and be like, can you run to Taco Bell for me? She's like, I'm tired. Can you go to Taco Bell, Robbie? And then the one time, I'll never forget that one time though, because she fucking embarrassed me when we went out the one time. Because we went to this bar. And, you know, bars are places I don't usually go to. I'm not somebody that frequents bars. Why do I keep falling off? Are you done falling? Thank you. Like, that's all you had to do, Crash, was to not fall. Anyways, as I was saying... Okay. San Andreas days are coming back, man. This game is broken. I don't even know what I was talking about. Crash pissed me. Yeah. These games can get frustrating. They really can, especially when you go... Okay. Trying to keep my composure. Sorry. I'm really trying here. But it just didn't make sense, though. It's like... She'd get mad at me for the dumbest things. She really would. Oh yeah, and then we went to this bar the one time, and you know, I don't frequent bars. I don't drink. I'm not somebody. I smoke weed 100%. I will smoke weed 100%. That's all I ever do anymore is smoke weed. But I don't drink. Drinking is just not for me. And so we had gone to this bar that's not far from my house. And you know, at the time we were broken up, you know, so like we weren't in a relationship. But, you know, she was like, you know, hanging on me and stuff, and she was telling me like this, and this, and I'm going to keep it blunt. If anybody is sensitive to like, you know, like stuff like that, I'm just mute the stream or just leave, I guess. But she was like talking like, oh yeah, like how do you want me to, you know, tonight, you know, like she was saying shit like that. And she, you know, mind, she's not my girlfriend at all. We were broken up at this point. You know, so I'm all into it. I'm like, oh hell yeah. But she was drunk, obviously. I'm all into it. And then all of a sudden, these two other younger women sit next to us. And so she starts a conversation with these two girls. Okay. And I'm just kind of sitting there awkwardly. And so then she gets the girl's number. And at the time, I felt like I was being led on. That's why I got mad. I got really mad. And so I walk off. I'm like, okay, so you're just going to sit here and say all this shit to me and then you're going to act like this? And I mean, you could say, yeah, well, she was your ex, though. You can't be mad at her for that. Yeah, that's true. But I still felt led on, you know? And so she was talking to these two girls and she was saying, like, that girl is hot. I like that girl, blah, blah. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Really? So then we start to leave, and I walk out of the bar, storm out of the bar, and she's following by me. She's like, Robbie, and I'm just ignoring her. I'm walking to my car. And she's like, what is your problem right now, blah, blah. And she was crying, mad at me because of the way I acted. It was it was just this whole thing. Like, I mean, and to be fair, I made it a whole thing, but she got mad because but do you understand my point, though? It's like, you can't do that to somebody and then not expect a reaction. You know what I'm saying? I'm literally at the grocery store listening to you. Oh my God. Just imagine that. You're doing grocery shopping. I'm over here talking about my ex-girlfriend. And the funniest thing is that the first time we met at work. I used to work in an Amazon facility, but I wasn't an Amazon employee, if that makes sense. I just kept the place clean. So it's like I just took the trash out and did all that. And she started working there. And from the jump, I could tell she liked me. Like she was flirting with me from the beginning. Like it was pretty obvious that she was into me for whatever reason, which was rare because I've never really had a woman be into me like that. Minus Miracle, you know, my baby mom. And so it was weird, you know, and then we went on a date and yeah. But then we broke up because I said I was bored. Isn't that funny? That is, I'm actually not joking. That is the reason she broke up with me, because I said I was bored. And like, I didn't mean the relationship. I just told her I was bored and she got mad at me. Yeah, I don't drink, but I've been having emotional overeating during my breakup, bro. When I get on social medias, all the girls kept texting me, but I was being timid. Want to be left alone. Yeah, nah, I feel you, man. I mean, there's moments where you just want to shut down and you don't want to deal with anybody. And I'm like that too. I mean, even with my closest friends, I would say there's days where I just don't want to deal with that. But that's good though. I mean, that shows that there's women that are into you. And I wish it was like that for me. I mean, I'm with Miracle, but I'm just saying, like, I wish it was like that for me anyway. Regardless if I was single or not, you know, I very rarely are women ever into me like that. It's usually the opposite. But I went on that date, and it was, I don't know. I should have known it wasn't going to work from the jump. Because she's got all these chickens, and she wanted me to adjust to that. She was like, I need you to learn how to build these things. Like, you're going to have to start learning how to build chicken coops and all that. And I'm like, what? I'm not doing that. And so that's why it didn't work. But no, the morning, I was at her house. And this is when we were still dating. We were still in a relationship at this time. And, we were sitting there early in the morning, and she had a bunch of these chickens that she was going to use for meat. They're called meat birds, hence the name. And so she was getting ready to slaughter them that day. And so she was just sitting there on her phone, just looking at Facebook reels, and I'm just sitting there bored out of my mind, and I'm like, I kind of get a little bit of an attitude, because it's like she dragged me over to her house for basically no reason. It's like, you asked me to come over here just to sit around. Like, you said we were going to kill these birds and all that, and we were going to do this, process the meat, whatever. And so then, when she asked me, she's like, what's wrong? I was like, I'm bored. And then she's like, well, I can't help with that. That's not my problem that you're bored. And all that. So then eventually we got into it, and then she took me home because I didn't have my car wasn't there. I didn't drive my car there. So she had to take me home. And eventually she got so mad she just was ignoring me. So she wasn't saying anything to me after a while. And I just kept talking and talking. And then she dropped me off, and then she drove off. And then she sent me a message later and was like, hey, are you doing anything tomorrow? And I was like, oh, see, she came around, she's good. And I said, no, why? And she's like, oh yeah, because I need you to come get this game console. And I'm like, oh, are you done with me? She's like, yeah, I can't with this anymore. I'm like, oh, okay. But then that night, when I went to go get my console, she kissed me before I left, and then that's what started that whole chapter where it's like we weren't dating, but we were like in this weird gray zone where it's like we were still doing things casually, but we weren't in a relationship. She was yeah, he was. Yeah, I mean, because like she would get mad at me if I wasn't doing what she wanted to do in that moment. Oh my god. She was like, no, you need to do this. Yep, you told me she could. Yep. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, because I was excited because at the time I was still really invested at the time. So it's like when she did that, that was like a sign of reassurance. But I remember the next day after that, I was sad because she didn't text me or anything like that, or call. And so then, out of nowhere, then she called, and then that's what started that whole chat. And then she got into it with my mom at one time, and that was crazy. I was on a blind date before. I was like, I don't want you or another girl. I want my ex-girlfriend back. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to not see the qualities that we love in other people, if that makes sense. So you might love one thing about so-and-so, and then you try your best to move on and you see that same trait in a new person. It's hard to not be reminded of that person. But the best thing you can really do is just give them the benefit of the doubt, you know, just don't punish them if you're not ready, if that makes sense. I don't know. Praying for the guy she's with right now. Oh my god, no, dude. I mean, the thing is that she had her moments where she was alright. She wasn't like an all-around bad person. There was just moments where she really got under my fucking skin with the way she acted. Because the one day she had come over to my house to spend the night, and mind you, we were friends, and spend the night, according to her, I think you could guess what that meant. It obviously wasn't two friends spending the night having a platonic sleepover. It was quite the opposite, as you could imagine. It was more friends with benefits. But the one night she came over, and she would do this thing where she would like try to be buddy with my mom. So like she would, yeah, that shit. She would try to talk to my mom like she would be casual and be like, oh yeah, like she would try to be friends with her because, you know, like I said, you know, she was older. So, you know, she would just try to make nice with my mom, I suppose. So then the one night, I just had this bad feeling when I came upstairs. I came upstairs to tidy up and stuff, make sure my room was presentable. But I just had this gut feeling. I'm like, I feel like something's not right. So then I went downstairs and I felt this awkward tension in the air. I'm like, I didn't mean to do that. I'm like, what's going on? That's what I said to my mom. I'm like, what's happening? And then she didn't say nothing. She was like, we're good. And, you know, my ex didn't say nothing. I'm like, what happened? And then, pretty much my mom was just like, you know, why are you doing this? You know, why are you playing games, pretty much? And I mean, I'm 25, and I still live with my parents. Yeah, I do. But she was just looking out for me, because at the time it pissed me off. I told her, I was like, why would you do that? Why would you ruin that? But she was just looking out for me, you know. She saw that I was being played with. She saw that I was being manipulated, basically. And she wasn't going to stand for that. So then she was like, I think it's best if I just go home. And then she was like, are you kidding me? He just drove you all the way back over here. You're not going home. That's what my mom said. And so there was this real awkward tension the rest of the night. She got mad at me for it. And she was like, I don't even want to be over here anymore. I don't want to come back here ever again. I'm like, okay. But that is a chapter of my life that I'll always remember, though. Because anytime she called, it was usually nothing good. It was usually, my life is falling apart. I need you to fix it. I just couldn't deal with it. I'm glad she was staying on business. Yeah, me too. Because in retrospect, I appreciate my mom for doing that for me. Because she was, again, like I said, you know, she was looking out for me. She didn't want me to get hurt anymore, because I was always going to my mom. Because I know, again, that sounds childish. But I love my mom, and I go to my mom. I do talk to my mom, I do. And I'm almost 30 years old, but I do. And, you know, I would go to her and I'd just tell her, I'm like, you know, this, I don't know what she's doing. She's giving me mixed messages. She's playing games, you know? Like, one minute she's all over me, next minute. Because that was another thing, too, that she did that would get under my skin, is that she would play hot and cold. Like, there would be days where, like, she'd be all over me. She'd be kissing me and shit. You know, she'd be all... And then the next day, she wouldn't touch me, nothing. Nope. She would want to keep things platonic only. Nope. It was really awkward. So it's like, I didn't know what she wanted from me. I didn't know what she was expecting from me. Robert, you're 25. It's crazy. Because I met you when you were 18. Yeah, well, we met in 2020. I was 19, but close enough, though. But yeah, that is crazy, though. That I've known you for that long. I remember when I met you on PlayStation when we were talking, and I was playing San Andreas. That game was buns. Because that game was getting under my skin after a while. I was getting sick of it, failing missions over and over again. I was done. I'm like, the game is shitting on me for no reason. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. Had to burp. But unlike DSP, I'm actually polite about it. I got 2 levels left. Okay. Oh, man. San Andreas is alright. I like it more from a storytelling perspective. It has a good story. It really does, but gameplay-wise, it hasn't dated very well. I mean, it's just... the way that the checkpoint system is, it doesn't even have any checkpoints. If you fail a mission, you gotta do the whole thing all over again. And I mean, GTA 3 is even worse in that regard. If you're gonna play GTA, don't play GTA 3. The game is even worse. It takes all of the issues that San Andreas has and makes them worse. So just imagine that you're playing San Andreas, but if it was way harder and way more tedious. I think these are nitro crates. Yep. I've guessed correctly. Nope. Not today. Checkpoint. There's a game that I'm scratching my nose before you start. I'm not picking my nose. Don't even try it. But there was a game I used to play on the PS3 a long time ago. And it was called The Impossible Game. And you play as this orange square. And you have to get through these really frustrating levels. And the best part is... If you play the practice mode, it plays this shitty peaceful music instead of the badass music. And I'll never forget there was a series by Rooster Teeth called Rage Quit. And they did an episode called The Impossible Game. He was playing The Impossible Game. That's bullshit. And he said that very thing about the practice mode. He was like, "Oh look, checkpoint, but I gotta listen to a fucking harp." That's what he said. Oh my god, that shit was so funny, dude. He said, "I gotta listen to a fucking harp." Oh wow, look at this. This is supposed to be a death zone, but I fell down into a crack where I survived. Look at that. Oh, man. Crazy work. I just want to get to Crash Warped already. I do have to hurry up, though, because unfortunately, it's back to reality for me tomorrow. I took my vacation, and now I'm taking a vacation to work tomorrow. I'm going to be taking a 5-minute drive over to Sherwin-Williams. I wish I didn't have to, but yeah, it's part of it, unfortunately. I took a vacation to Washington, D.C. again, and I had fun, but at the same time, it was kind of it was, I would say, an anticlimactic trip, like, and I think it's just because I've already been there once anyway, so it just didn't feel new. Because I tried to do new things when I was there, and there was only a few things. But at this point, I've done just about everything. A few museums I missed, but I'm not really worried about that, though. Oh. Nose. Itchy. Hate that. Ruinator. This is the second to last world. Almost done with the game. Isn't that crazy? Really puts things into perspective how short these games really are. Really does. I'm gonna save my game. This is the first Crash game to have a warp room too. And it was a lot easier to select levels. And in Crash 1, I had that stupid island system. Hated that. Worst thing ever. But yeah, I am going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm actually going to be starting the next playthrough, actually. I bought Mirror's Edge for PC. I had to do it through the EA app because they wanted $20 on Steam for some reason. And I'm not paying $20 for a game that came out when I was 7 years old. Because that's just not justified. That's ridiculous. $20 for a game that old? 2008. No. No thank you. So I bought a secondhand key. And yeah, dude, I didn't think graphics were going to get any better when I seen Mirror's Edge for the first time. Really? And see, that game, honestly, though, I don't blame you, though, because it does look pretty good. That game is hard. I remember I got to a certain point with that game on the 360, and I just gave up on it. It melted my face off. It was different for its time, especially because it was like a parkour game. But initially, that game, you were supposed to play as a male, I think. Originally, you were supposed to be a police officer. So it would have been kind of like Sleeping Dogs, in the sense that like Wei Shen is like an undercover cop, but he's able to do all these crazy things. You want to see a cool trick? Watch this. Whoa, look, I'm standing on the nitros, but it's because of 100% completion. If you jump up on top, it takes you to a hidden portal. It's not anything special. It's required for getting the gem. Oh jeez. What the fuck are they even spitting at you? It's like these black explosive things. Gosh. I've been playing... Oh, fuck, I fell in the thing. I've been playing Black Ops 3 Zombies, and I'm surprised how good that game still looks. Yeah. Honestly, Black Ops 3 came out, what, 2015? I was a freshman in high school when that game came out, to put things into perspective. And for a PS4 game, yeah, it does look good. It really does, especially the lighting. Like, I remember when I played the Giant... You know, that's a phase of my life I actually kind of want to talk about. Oh, fuck. It's like 9 or 10 years now. Yeah, that's wild. It makes me sad, though. But when I was a freshman in high school, I had gotten Black Ops 3 day one because I had pre-ordered it. So I got it for the PS4. So 14-year-old me comes home, gets off the bus, goes to school, or gets off the bus, goes home, gets Black Ops 3, installs it. And at the time, I had this obsession with chocolate milk. Like, I still love chocolate milk, but I try not to drink it so much because it's not good for you. But I had this love for chocolate milk at the time. I was just into it. And I had some chocolate milk, and I was playing some Black Ops 3 Zombies, and I played the Giant, which is Doris, but it's like reimagined for Black Ops 3 in the snow and all that. And I remember looking at it, like, just saying, wow, it was beautiful. Like, the lighting was insane. All right, on to the next boss. I think it's Engine, I think. I'm going to save my game real quick. Oh my god, that music. The final boss in this game is a fucking joke, too. Let me tell you. It's ridiculous. It's laughable, even. Like, the final boss is train wreck. Absolute fucking train wreck. Like, it's not hard. It's easy. It's too fucking easy. Like, the final boss. This boss is more challenging. And this isn't even the final boss. What kind of shit is that? Oh, Engine's boss fight in this game is actually kind of cool, though. I can't even lie. Ooh. Damn. Yeah, you can't slide. I forgot, because it's... The slide button is mapped to the button that throws the fruit at the thing. Ooh. Yeah, last time I did this boss fight, I was having trouble. And Gin kept killing me. Gin? You mean like the alcoholic beverage? I guess Engine likes to drink gin. Oh, man. What up? Come on, you fucking ginger motherfucker. Alright, the boss fight's only going to get easier from here. But I have to remember, though, that pattern. That pattern always throws me off. Oof. And then the other side, he's going to shoot, it comes at you, and you have to jump over it. It alternates. Yeah, see, I haven't forgotten. You ain't gonna trick me, motherfucker. I ain't forgotten yet. I'm still, my mental image is, or I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. My mental capacity is still sharp. Like the soundtrack in this part. Do, 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 do. I thought I mixed it up. Fuck, come on, man. This red-haired motherfucker. Just submit, you've lost. You've already blown your shit to bits. Yeah, this is the one where you have to jump over it. There we go. See, it throws you off. You have to... Yeah, this... Okay, I gotta watch it. Oh, man. God damn you. You just had to. That was scary. Just imagine if I didn't make that jump. It's happened before. Hey, I did it. Oh, ouchies. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, my ear. Oh. Yeah, prepare to suffer his wrath. Oh, yeah. You're about to see his wrath pretty soon. His wrath is real scary. It's like... Yeah, you'll see. It's not anything bad. Distant it away. So we only have 5 levels left on Crash 2. And then we're on to the finale, which is Crash Warped. And if I wanted to be a real Daredevil, I could have did CTR Adventure Mode on top of all of it, but I didn't. No, I just don't have time for that. It would be doable, yeah, but I don't have time. I have to be off at a certain time because I have to be up early, unfortunately. But I will be streaming tomorrow, though. Like I said, I'm probably going to be doing Mirror's Edge. Because I actually do want to try to finish that game. Mirror's Edge is... Like I said, I got to a point with that game where I just couldn't do it. I just kept dying. I'm like, man, I don't know what to do. It's too much. This time, I'll get it. I'm determined. If it's the last thing I do. Alright. Shit. I hate those things. The ones that... Ah, fuck, it was... You see, I knew I was going to run into it eventually. The ones that alternate. Some do, some don't. Okay, got that guy. We gotta love that sound it makes when they get spun away. That shit's funny. But yeah, that trip that I took, though, to Washington, since I took a no-toll road, really, since I took a no-toll road, the roads were a lot of, like they were very country heavy, so it's like it was a lot of Amish country I was driving through. But I mean, it was still cool, though. And the fact that I got pulled over on my way back home to Ohio, yeah, I did. I got pulled over because I was speeding. I was going 91 in a 70 zone. And luckily the cop was cool and he gave me a warning. So it's not like I was given a ticket or anything, but yeah, he pulled my ass over. I didn't think he got me. This is starting to piss me off. I keep dying on the same fucking part over and over again. Fucking bullshit, man. Come on. It's fucking, it's not that hard. This is preschool level shit, dude. Okay, got that. And there's whatever the fuck this thing is. What are these things supposed to be, even? These, I don't even know what you'd call them. Alright, this is where I keep fucking up. Okay. Yeah, the last few levels in this game they're not terrible, but they can be tedious. See what I mean? I slid off the edge. That's never even happened, and then I die right after because of whatever this thing is supposed to be. And I'm pretty sure the time relic for this was a pain in my ass too. I think on the Insane Trilogy. Then again, though, which one wasn't? All of them were. Okay. Oof. Nice. That's definitely what the fuck I wanted to happen. I rushed it. I'm rushing it. Dude. Just let me have this moment, please. Just let me have this fucking moment. Why is this game shitting on me right now? Like I'm trying to beat it, I'm trying to get through it, but I'm having a hard time. And the game is just not giving me a fair chance. Not giving me a fair slice, as Lance Vance says in Vice City. Not giving me a fair slice, Tommy. A fair slice? He's like, when he was pushing that thing. Oh, hell no. Oh, nice. See, the price I pay and then I lose it. This game's fucking dumb, dude. And that noise is really getting fucking annoying. But that drive, though, back home, it took me 6 hours. But it's a lesson, though. I could never drive, like, clear across the West Coast or something like that. Because that'd be a whole day of driving, and that's assuming you don't stop. And I mean, us humans, we gotta stop to eat and sleep and use the bathroom and shit, so it's like, that's only assuming if you don't stop, like if you just continuously drive. And that's not realistic, because eventually you're gonna have to stop, whether it be for rest, gas, something, you know? So it's not like you're gonna be continuously driving for a whole day. I don't know. I think I'm reading too much into it. That level was terrible. I'm skipping your little victory animation if it lets me. I guess not. Rocket. Oh, Christ. Are these the levels where you're on that rocket pack? I hate these ones. Oh, Jesus. These are terrible. I could be wrong. Oh, yeah, I also bought an Alexa. I don't know why. I think I might have accidentally. No, I didn't activate it. Okay. No, I bought an Alexa, and I use it for music mostly, because like I can just tell it, I'm like, play relaxing music, play music that you would play while cleaning or something like that. And it's really nice. It really is. Like, it plays songs. I just have it for the vibe, I guess, like just to have music in the background instead of just silence. I don't know. I make sure to turn it off at night so they can't listen to my conversations. No, I'm joking. So they can't eavesdrop on me. Oh, I ran right into that like a jackass. Damn, man. That dude got fucking burnt to bits. Let's not do that again, shall we? Damn it. I hate that. I was trying to do a thing that you can do on the Insane Trilogy. If you can just make it faster by continuously spinning him, but I guess it doesn't work this time. That time, that did. Oh, it didn't that time. What am I talking about? I got thrown off right there. Oh, you fucking cocksucker. You just happened to do this. Whatever. Fuck you. I can't wait to be done with this game. It's starting to get on my fucking nerves now. It really is. Like, the dude is just doing it at the worst times. There we go. Don't you dare. And yes, give me that checkpoint, please. Fuck. Why the fuck would a Bandicoot be flying through space on a jetpack? That doesn't even make any sense. What were they thinking? Oh my god, no. A true testament to show that why these levels are truly fucking insufferable. I mean, it's the honest truth. I mean, these levels suck. They're not fun at all. If he had killed me, I swear to God. That would have been a personal declaration of war right there. I'll tell you that. 24 out of 39. Oh, boo-hoo. I missed the boxes. I don't care. I got the crystal. That's all I'm here for anyway. Nobody plays this game for the completion's sake. You gotta be a fucking madman if you play Crash Bandicoot for completion's sake. But some people do. Some people really do. And honestly, I used to be one of those people, but not anymore. Oh, what's up, Sam? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. I'm actually just about done with Crash 2. I'm actually almost on to the last game, Crash Warp. Oh shit, I didn't get the bug. Get it. Man, that trip I took to DC, I know you saw it because you reacted to some of the photos I put. It was a fun trip overall. Like, I would say that I had a decent time, but I have never met some of the most rudest human beings that I have on that trip. I went to go see the Declaration of Independence at the National Archives Museum, and people were so pushy. Like, and I mean, I get it, you know, it's like people were there to see it, but people were just so rude. And then the one lady went to go take a photo, and I thought she was done, and then I took my photo, and she gave me this look, like she had this really kind of look on her face. And when I gave her that look, like when she gave me that look, I'm like, you had your phone down. You weren't taking a photo. Why the fuck? All right, whatever. Yeah, what'd you see? Man, I saw just about everything. Because that trip I took, that's my third time being in Washington. I went back in 2023. Second time I went last summer. And then just now, like a couple days ago. And I saw the entire National Mall. I went to the Air and Space Museum, went to the National Archives, went to Mount Vernon, which is where George Washington used to live. And it was quite the sight. I think that was probably the highlight of my trip was Mount Vernon. Because I wanted to do that last time, but I didn't get to, unfortunately. But it was a solid trip overall. It's just next time, if I do decide to travel, I'm definitely going to do something different. It's 100% not going to be Washington again, because that would be my fourth time. And like I said, at this point, I've done it all. I've seen it all. I don't know what more else I could do. There's a couple of museums I didn't see, but they're museums that I either have to pay for or I don't really have an inclination to go see those museums. Because I don't really like museums, if I'm being honest. I mean, they're fun and they can be chock full of information, a lot of interesting information. But after a while, it gets to be boring. Like, especially when you're just reading the panels with information on it, it gets tiresome after a while. Crash Bandicoot was a great name because it will definitely make you crash out. Yes! Yes, 100%, especially if you do the time relics. Oh, hell no. The time relics are terrible. Like, you have to get the gold relics at the bare minimum. Like, if you're seeking just to get 100% completion, at the very least, you need to get gold, which can be difficult. But it's not nearly as agonizing as the platinum relic. And let me tell you something right now. You have to be a different breed of masochist to do those platinum relics. And guess what? I was. And I did it. I did all of them. Across all 3 games. I did Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3. Let me tell you, it costed me 1 desk. I broke a desk over it. And this was way back in like 2018. Yeah, them platinum relics are no joke. They're not for the faint of heart. Don't let looks deceive you. Let me tell you something. Crash Bandicoot might not look like much on the surface. It might look like this kiddie, cartoony game. But these games are not to be taken lightly. At all. These can be fucking difficult. They can. I'm 25 years old, and I struggle with these games at times. I wasn't that much of a beast. Yeah, no. I was a masochist. I don't know why I was like that back then. I just wouldn't settle for anything less than a platinum. I remember back then, even off stream, when I wasn't streaming that, I remember getting mad when I would get gold. I would crash out from getting gold. And that's considered good. That's the funniest part. Your crash outs back then. Yeah, they were. I was in a different headspace back then, though. Like, marijuana has helped me a little bit. Like, I still get angry, but I don't get as angry at video games. Like, it just depends. I think the angriest I've gotten in recent memory would probably be, I'm gonna say, about a week ago. And it was for a good reason. So what happened is I wasn't even playing a video game. I was sleeping, actually. And I had to be up for work. And my job involves driving. I'm a delivery driver. I need rest, literally, to function. Because I drive a big-ass van. I make deliveries, you know, I do my thing. And I woke up in the middle of the night, and that's normal. You know, like, I wake up and, you know, just to check the time, just to gauge how much sleep I have left and whatnot. And so the one morning, it was like, I think like 3, 4 in the morning. And you fucking cocksucker. Unless you're playing Manhunt. Oh my god. I think Manhunt is more annoying than San Andreas. Like, Manhunt has sections in that game that are just borderline unfair. It's messed up. I hate this game. I hate this game. Manhunt! Manhunt is the shit, though. I love that game. It's better than the second game. Manhunt 2 sucked. I can't stand that fucking game. The only thing that was cool about Manhunt 2 was that in Manhunt 2, one of the guys will say something like this. He'll be like, run all the way to San Andreas, you little prick. He'll say that. Isn't that cool? It's a cool little Easter egg. How many times am I going to see Crash turn into an angel? It's getting real fucking old, guys. Really am. I don't even remember what I was saying. Something about... Oh yeah, so I wake up to check the time. And my bed, I have a big bed, so it's... I lose my phone in my bed a lot. I lose it in the sheets and the blankets, you know, it's just part of it. And so, that particular day, I was just not in the mood. I didn't feel like fighting it. I wasn't in the mood to dig through blanket. I have to sleep. I gotta go to work. So, I get up. Oh my god. I get up and I start looking around. I'm like patting around and I'm in the dark and I'm like, I'm not in the mood for this. I'm really not in the fucking mood. That's what I said. So then, it's not in the bed. That's when I start to get mad. I'm like, okay, now this is bullshit. Now I gotta get up and actually physically look for this phone. And so then I get out of bed. I check my desk. It's not there. Because at this point, I done already stormed out of bed. I have my light on. I'm over here fucking saying every curse word in the book. I'm like, you mother... Like, I was mad. Genuinely pissed. To the point where I was furrowing my brow. You know, like when people were like... I was like, this fucking bullshit. I was pissed. And so then eventually when I found it... Because I think it was like wedged between my pillows or something like that. I grabbed my phone. It's my phone right here. I grabbed it and I started doing this. I was like... I was trying to snap it in two. Because I was mad. Because I just couldn't find it. This game has about 5 seconds before I lose my mind. Honest. Like how difficult can it be? It's a simple obstacle. I don't understand why I'm having trouble with this. Yeah, you motherfucker. Really? And then he takes me with him? Fuck you! Aw, man, that's bullshit. Now at this point, the game is being goofy now. I'm trying to be stupid. It'd be like that, man. Yeah. I mean, it's... Because I value sleep as an adult. I work from 6:45 a.m. to 2:45 p.m. Monday through Friday. Every day. And with the position that I have, I can't afford to not sleep. Oh my god. Am I really gonna game over on this part? Like, honest to God. Are we really gonna fucking game over? This is stupid now. Like, at first it was kind of funny, but now it's getting old. It really is. Come on, man. Like, I'm over here trying to fuck... Like, I'm on the last level, for fuck's sake. Why is the game being a fucking asshole? Come on. Damn. Sorry about that. I'm letting Sober Robbie poke through a little too much. That was Sober Robbie reminding everybody that he hasn't gone anywhere. Oh, man. Shit. The Cortex, that fucking bald-headed motherfucker. Egotistical asshole. He's over here talking all this shit, but he's got a big-ass head. Alright. Yeah, if those things hit you, they make you shrink. Nice. Oh, shit, that was close. I'm rushing it. And then we're gonna fight this pathetic final boss. I won't even call it a boss. It's barely a boss. Like, you hit Cortex, but it's like he's on a jetpack and you have to chase him before he gets to the exit. And it's stupid easy. Like, it's almost like they didn't test it or anything. Okay. Cool story. Whatever. I died because I got shrunken down. Wow. I really hate this fucking game. Like, honest to God, I hate this fucking game. Like, Crash 2 fucking annoys the shit out of me. It's annoying me worse than the first game. Oh, shit. And I don't know about this version, but in the Insane version, those platforms that have, like, the lava on the side, it can actually hurt you. Which is dumb. I mean, it's a fucking platform. Oh my God, the big scary platform! Oh my God. It's so hot it could melt me instantly. Oh my God. Oh man. You know what's nice? I just bought a poster frame the other day for my Warriors poster. And it's 27 by 40, so it's a pretty big poster. And I've had that poster for a while, but the frames wouldn't stay on the wall. Like, they kept falling down. And so I got thick of it, and I moved it to a spot to where I know it's not going to fall. And now I've got the Warriors hanging up right there to my... what would be my left, but to your guys' perspective, would look like the right. This is the final boss, literally. Look, see, I hit him once. I gotta do this twice. Or 2 more times. Do it, look. He hangs back to talk shit, and then he pays the price. Okay, maybe. I remember the one time, though, I did let him escape on accident like a fucking retard. Because I was playing around too much. Oh, hell yeah. One more hit. Come on, Mr. Krabs. Clancy Brown. I mean, it's cool, like, the setup, but it's just anticlimactic. See?
No! You haven't seen the last of me, Crash Bandicoot!
Oh, man, we did it. We did it. That's Crash Bandicoot 2. Now we're on to Crash Warped. Oh, God. Which is a game that I'm much more familiar with. Wow, yeah. That's the final boss.
It's still up there.
Yeah, see, that's just the game, like, trying to persuade you into going for the gems, but I don't have time for that. But funnily enough, though, way back in 2017, I actually did get 100% completion on this game. On the original one, on PS1. It was a hellscape, but it was fun, though. Somewhat, kind of. Crash Bandicoot 2, Cortex Strikes Back. What were they thinking? Dude, I fucking love the Angry Video Game Nerd. That guy's funny. James Rolfe. If you haven't, you should check out some of his other series that he's done. They're amazing. Like, he did the one called You Know It's Bullshit. Board James, where he does, like, he reviews, like, board games and all that. Pretty cool. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and quit the game. On to the next one. Crash Bandicoot 2, Cortex Strikes Back. Yeah, I actually do physically own the game, see? There it is. Hard to see with my lights, but next we're going to be doing this. Crash Bandicoot Warped. Yeah. Hold on. Got to take the disc out, kid. I'm sorry. Bandicoot. Warped. Now we are going to play a very important pillar of my childhood. And when I say that, I'm actually being for real. I mean, because Crash Bandicoot Warped was really the first video game I played. I mean, because up until that point, I had played video games, but it was mostly simplistic PC games on like Windows XP. I had never really played an actual video game until I played this. So this is a game that goes way back for me. This is the first Crash game I ever played, even. Oh, that intro. It's so loud, but it's so memorable. Oh, man. 1998. They only came out a year apart. Naughty Dog. Same people that made The Last of Us. Ain't that crazy? This is the same developer as The Last of Us. I mean, they made this before they made The Last of Us, obviously, but that's crazy to think about. What? Fuck yeah, man. This is my shit right here. I love this game. Fun fact, if you type in a certain code at the main menu, you can actually watch, or not watch, play the demo for Spyro the Dragon. So the ending to this game just kind of assumes that you got 100% on Crash 2, which we didn't.
Free at last.
Man, he sounded black as fuck when he said that. He said, free at last.
Uka is free. No, it cannot be.
He said, no, it cannot be. Alright, so we're just gonna skip this because nobody plays Crash Bandicoot for the story. So the plot of this game, unlike the last one, is more or less the same. You're just gathering crystals. But in Crash Bandicoot 2, you were doing it unintentionally. Like, Crash was unknowingly helping Cortex because Crash is stupid and he's easy to he's easy to persuade. He's easy to fool. So he used Crash to do his dirty work. But in this game, you're traveling across different time periods. And you're gathering crystals in those time periods. So right now we're in the medieval era. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh man, Toad Village. The first level in Crash Warped. I love this game. This one is going to be a breeze because this is one that I can finish rather quickly. Because I've beaten it so many times. This one is a lot easier in terms of this challenge. Like, this one isn't really all that difficult. In fact, I don't even remember the last time I got a game over on this game. Probably when I was a kid. I'm not going to do the bonus stages, but I'll do this one bonus stage. Because I might as well, but yeah, I'm not going to do it for the sake of time because it's already 8:40. It's not terribly late, I guess. Oh hell yeah! Ooh, that music. And see, it's sad because the Wrath of Cortex tried way too hard to be this game. The Wrath of Cortex is a weird game. Like, it tries really hard to mimic this game, but it just falls short because it's not this game. Like, I don't know. It wants to be something that it's not. Instead of trying to be its own, instead of trying to be its own thing, it tries real hard to mimic this game. So it just feels like a poor man's copy on PS2, I guess. I don't know. Weird situation. Man, look at that castle. I mean, the flag's moving and stuff. Kind of a pretty cool detail. And they also show you how many boxes are in the stage. In the second game, it doesn't tell you that. So it's like you really never truly know if you have all the boxes. Unless you look it up, of course, but that's kind of dumb. Nobody wants to do that. Oh, I got the gem. Even though I wasn't trying to. I may as well. May as well, kid. I'm just glad I'm not playing Crash 1 anymore. I can't stand that fucking game. I'm just streaming for almost 4 hours. Alright, so next we're on Under Pressure. I may as well just get rid of it now. The underwater levels in this game suck. As you can imagine, they're not very fun. They're terrible. So and unfortunately, there's no way around it. But there's a hidden level in this game. Because Crash games have hidden pathways and stuff and hidden levels that you can access. And one of the hidden levels in this game is called Rings of Power. And the only way to access it is to get a certain number of time relics. And I think it's 30, I think. Because it's the last level inside of the 6th warp room. And that level is a pain in the ass. Rings of Power. You're inside of the airplane, but you have to fly through all these rings. And you can't miss a single ring. It's like Superman 64 all over again. So you gotta fucking go through these rings. Oh my god, he's like, what kind of game is this? Is this some sort of insanity test? Oh my god, that shit was funny. When the Angry Video Game Nerd played Superman 64, I should stream that game. Oh, you know what? I think I'll do that tomorrow instead. Before we start Mirror's Edge, I think I'll start Superman 64. Like, I want to see if I can actually beat that game. Because, from what I've heard, that game is really bad. Like, a lot of people say that the game is terrible. But honestly, from what I played, because I did stream it, like, years ago, way back in, like, 2020. Like, way before I had, like, a face cam and all that stuff. I had done it through a Nintendo 64 emulator. And I was using, probably my Xbox controller, most likely. And it wasn't that bad, like, when I was flying around. It was actually kind of addicting, like, flying through the rings. It became fun. But I don't know if that's because I was using a more modern controller or what, but a lot of people seem to hate that game. And capture cards work with the old consoles. The majority of them can, but some have their own unique twist to them. So, the PS2, since it doesn't directly have an HDMI feed to it, you would have to get some kind of converter that has, like, HDMI to... No, it would be RCA, or component cables, to HDMI. And then from there, you would connect the HDMI cable to the capture card. And that's exactly what I'm doing here with the PS3. Now, the PS3 does have HDMI support. Now, you might be saying, why would you do that if it has HDMI support natively? It's for a specific reason. The reason is because the PS3 just doesn't like capture cards. Sony implemented this thing on the PS3 called HDCP, and in fact, it's actually still on the PS5. But you can disable it in the settings. On the PS3, you cannot do that. So what it is it's basically like a copyright thing, so it prevents people from illegally streaming movies and whatnot. So instead of trusting people to capture video games, they automatically assume people are going to use it to illegally stream movies. So it's a copyright thing. You can bypass it with an HDMI splitter, but I'm not bothered to do that. So what I did was I bought a component converter, and I bought component cables, and I feed it directly to my capture card that way, and that's how I'm able to play this. I've been playing these games on my PS3 for convenience, because the PS3 can play PS1 games. And I have a PS2, but there's no point in me dragging out my PS2 for that. I bought a very expensive video upscaler to work with my newer TV. Guess I'd have to connect to that. Yeah. Honestly, does it have HDMI ports? I mean, well, no, that wouldn't make sense because the PS2 still doesn't use HDMI yet. But you can get those converters for cheap, though. I mean, it's not like it'd be expensive or anything. But if I were you, I would get components, though, instead of RCA. Because RCA is the red, white, and yellow cables. Components are the ones that have, like, green, yellow, red, white, you know, stuff like that. But matter of fact, yeah, it's got, like, green, blue, those colors. It gives you a sharper image overall. And that's what I'm using for this. And I have, well, actually, it's right here. This right here, it does have HDMI. Yeah, so it should work fine if you get like a cheap converter. You should be fine. But this right here, this little thing, this device, this is called an Insignia RC8 HDMI. You could even use this for a PS2. Now this wouldn't work for the PS3 because it doesn't bypass the HDCP protection. But something like this would be perfect for like GameCube, Wii. This even works with the Wii, but the Nintendo Wii, I've given up on that system, trying to capture it with the way it is. Because it's tedious as fuck. I don't know what I'm doing wrong exactly. Okay then, Tiny Tiger. But it just won't give me a solid connection. So the video feed constantly goes in and out. So it's like it'll say, or no, it'll be perfect, and then it'll say no signal, and then it'll go back, no signal, go back, no signal. It's tedious. I don't know why. I've tried using cables specifically for the Wii. I've tried everything. I can't get it to work. It won't give me a solid picture. It just keeps going in and out. And that happened the last time I tried to do Mario. Oh dang, that sucks, Billy. It does suck though. It's not fun, man. Shit fucking blows. Because I want to stream my Wii, but I can't. But to be fair though, it's not like I have space anyway. I mean, look at my setup. From where I'm sitting to this TV, I don't have much room. That's one of the reasons why I can't do VR. It's not even just a matter of setup or how tedious it is. It's just... I just don't have enough room for that, but hold on a second, guys. I just got a text message. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's cool. But yeah, it's a matter of not having enough space. Like, my room is just not cut out for that. Least of all for streaming, anyway. So I just don't have the mental capacity to deal with that. Nor do I have the, what do you call it, the room to do so. But, yeah, I mean, because it's a shame, because VR is fun. You know, like when you play VR, like it can be a lot of fun, but when it comes to the setup process, it's a pain in the ass, because you have to have like 7 different programs open. It's just it's tedious as fuck. I don't even know why I'm doing the bonus levels. I said I was gonna fucking skip them. My game room is the smallest room in the house. I can't do VR either. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, it's just because if you truly want an immersive experience with VR, you need like almost like a separate room for it. It sucks. Same reason I can't have a drum set. Oh, because it's just too small. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Honestly, like that it really sucks. Like that's how I feel about my room. Like, the thing is that I live in a 2-story house, so it's like my room is the entirety of the upstairs, if that makes sense. So like the whole upstairs is my room. So there's no additional rooms up here. It's just the whole upstairs is my room. So you might be thinking, oh man, that's a lot of room. Yeah, it is, but whenever I do play VR, I have to play right there. And even then, I can't tell you how many times I've smacked my fucking hand off the wall or almost knocked shit over because I just get too carried away with the games I'm playing. Especially like Blade and Sorcery. That's a game that requires you to like swing your arms everywhere. And with a room like this, it's too easy to hit shit, to knock shit off, you know? It's just, I don't know. It really is. Yeah, hold on a second, guys. I got a text message. Let's reply to this. Alright, my bad. I was replying to a text message. I just got broken up with But I'm not gonna get into it though, because that's not why I'm streaming. It happens. I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it. But yeah, I broke the ice on that. That fucking came out of nowhere. You guys are probably like, oh damn, that just took a sharp turn. No, it's like I said, I'm not gonna make it like a big focal point. I'm not gonna drill into it. I'm not gonna let it mess with the vibe. I'm just gonna keep to myself about it. But yeah, the next boss is. Did you let him down easy? Who, me? No, I didn't break up with. No, I got broken up with. I just got broken up with. That's like, but I'm fine though. Like I'm not upset about it. It's like I can't tell you how many times I've been broken up with. It happens. I'm just watch out for the scary 2D bombs. Oh, God. The skull bombs. I hated those things as a kid though. But there is a hidden level in this game that you can access. It's either called, I don't know if it's Hot Cocoa or Ski Crazed. I think it's Ski Crazed. But it's basically a variation of this level, but it's like at sunset, and you can complete that level in like fucking 10 seconds because there's like a hidden pathway that takes you to the exit. I'm joking, I kid. Dust yourself off and get back on that horse. Let me just get back on my Red Dead Redemption horse. No, I mean, to be honest, I was kind of feeling the same way. Like, I was thinking, like, it wasn't going to work anyway, so... It happens, though, because... I don't know, I think I'm going to cry. No, I'm not. I'm not going to cry. But I get it, though. I mean, because... Looking back on it, it probably wasn't going to. It was just too much. There were too many incompatibilities. Too many things clashing, I think, is what the problem was. Oh man, look at Tiny Tiger with his own Roman Coliseum. Look at this motherfucker. There's a glitch you can do in this boss fight, though, where if you stand in a particular corner, it's over here, actually. I was never able to do it. But the lions that come out, they can't do anything to you. Like, you're invincible, they can't hurt you. And it's funny, because in the Insane Trilogy version, if you stand there, the audience will throw cheese at you. Like, you know, because it's like a cheesy way of winning. It's kind of funny, actually. Like, the game is like, yeah, you're a fucking pussy, you had to use an exploit to win this. It's not like this boss fight is hard, anyway. Easy money. That's good, though. You see in the future, and it wasn't going to work. Time is precious. Yeah. I mean, that's all you really can do is just live, I guess.
Well done, children. By defeating
Wow.
Tiny.
I like how he calls them but see, that right there, that's interesting to me. Why does he call them children? Crash and Coco? I mean, he calls them children as though they're his kids, but I don't know. This was before Crunch came along. Crunch Bandicoot. He wouldn't be introduced until later. Alright, gee whiz. Let's do it. But yeah, I mean... You know, it's... Now that I think about it, a realization I just had. The only instant... I've only had one relationship where I ended it. Every other relationship I've been in, I was the one that had to receive the news. I was never the one giving the news, except for one time. And it's just because I legitimately just couldn't take it anymore. I was tired of it. Like, I was sick and tired of being lied to, and at that point she had already cheated on me twice, and I should have been smart from the beginning. And ended things there while I could, but... It was just... I was over it. My mental capacity wasn't able to take it. Oh, hell no, yeah. I mean, but I cared way too much back then. I cared more than she did. That's just a given. That's just a fact. I mean, because at that point, I was already over it. Because she messaged me, I was on my bus to go home, And I was like, are we still hanging out? And she was like, oh no, we're not hanging out at all this week. And I'm like, you know, because she was at that stage where she was kind of over it too. You know, she was kind of distant. And so I was like, so what day are we hanging out? She's like, I don't know. So then she's like, oh my God, this guy in my class, he's so funny. He makes me laugh every time. And I was just like, you know what? I'm done. I'm over this. I'm sick of your shit. And then she acted all shocked. She was like, wait, well, you're allowed to talk about other women, but if I talk about... I'm like, here's the thing. The women that I talk about are from works of fiction. The men that you're talking about are real men that you could sleep with. You know? That's the difference. It just didn't make sense. Like, those are two different things. Like, yeah, I talk about other women, women that don't exist. I'll never understand that. Like, it's not a real person. They're not real. That's the thing with women, is that they will never make sense to me. Women will never make sense to me, ever. Just with how they are, and they're weird. Women are fucking weird, dude. Oh my goodness. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 10 minutes. That's why you can, people. I guess I'm not cool enough to skip over that part. Shit. This was also the first Crash game that introduced power-ups, which was nice. Like it had like the double jump and the super spin and all that, the bazooka. And look at me go, I'm on fire now. Yeah, when you have invincibility, especially when you're on the monkey bars, it's actually really nice, because like you can just get through the section a lot faster, but I goofed it up. He took my second mask away. That fucking penis head. God. that pee-pee head. It's fucking funny, dude. Alright. And I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm not gonna pretend like this isn't bothering me, because it is. But I'm not gonna I'm gonna try not to make it a focal point. So if I quiet down or if I go quiet, it's probably because of that. And I apologize. I'm not trying to ruin the entertainment value. I'm not trying to make it less fun. I'm just trying to process it in the moment. I'm a human being just like the rest of you guys. So you guys, I would hope to come to understand that you guys would understand that like getting broken up with is not fun. It's never fun. Like it hurts, man. That's a punch in the gut every time. Like you'll be into it, and then you'll swear everything's fine, and then next thing you know, oh, it was never fun. Oh man, it's like well, actually, I would like to imagine that's probably why they put these levels in this game, because it was probably an early prototype of CTR. I mean, because CTR came out literally a year after this game, 99. So it was pushing 2000, the year I was born. It's crazy to think about. Oh man, I like this, like 1950 highways, 1960s, whatever. Tomato. The time relic on this level can go fuck itself. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's like you have to, when you hit the speed boost, it gives you a wheelie, and you have to basically maintain that wheelie through the whole level. And if you lose the wheelie, you may as well forget. I mean, that is if you're going for the platinum. If you're going for the platinum, you may as well forget it. If you lose that wheelie, it's over. Oh shit, come on, get him. Alright, I win. Got his ass. Why is his nose gray, though? Aku's? Like, his nose is gray. Oh, Jesus, this is the world that has the Egyptian level. Oh, God. I don't want to think about those mummy portraits again. Oh, no. Please, no. I've already ran into those things a million times over. I don't want to fucking see him again.
Good day, mates. Dingo.
Well, except in Bandicoot form, that is. Wow, Dingo Doll. This was, actually, yeah. This was Dingo Doll's debut. I forgot. Oh no. No, I think I should be fine. I think this is supposed to be ancient Egypt, so as long as it's not Egypt whenever Rome was occupying it, I should be fine. Wouldn't it be crazy if one of the bosses was one of those mummy portraits? Oh god, I'd never be able to beat it. No, I always make that joke. Anytime I play some kind of Egyptian-themed level, I always make the joke like, oh no, it's a mummy portrait. That's just what I do, though, because, I mean, when I say that those things affected me, I mean it. Because, historically speaking, it's fascinating. Like, they are fascinating. Because it makes you wonder what was going through their head. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that they're not weird looking, that they're not uncanny. They're still bizarre, unusual. Very, very unusual looking portraits. But from a historical standpoint, though, they're actually quite interesting. What was that PS2 game where you play as a mummy? A PS2 game where you play as a mummy? I don't know. Honest, because a PS2 game where you play as a mummy? I don't know. The only thing I can really think of is that there was a game, I don't know if it was for the PS2, but it was on Xbox, and it was called Stubbs the Zombie, and you play as a zombie. But that's different though, because that's a zombie, that's not a mummy. I'm gonna have to look that up. Yeah, there's always that one game or movie that you remember, but you just don't remember the name of. And one of those games/movies was, there was this game that I used to play on PC a long time ago. I had this old computer, and it was a Grand Theft Auto-like game. And I think it was called Miami, I think. It was something like that, but it was some Grand Theft Auto type game. Like, you play as a guy, and like he was driving cars and stuff, but I don't remember the name of the game, though. Because it's been so many years. Tomb Time. Okay, so... Oh, and then we're on to Midnight Run. Okay. So Midnight Run is the second and last Tiger level. Pretty easy stuff. It's just at night. You go back to the Great Wall of China when it was being built. And funnily enough, a lot of people actually don't really understand what the Great Wall of China really was, or is. They're fortifications. That was the whole point. It was meant to keep people out. So, like, when the Mongols were trying to invade China, they built the walls as a defensive measure to prevent them from getting in. That's the whole point of the Great Wall. It was meant to be a series of fortifications. And they've been standing there for that long, I guess, but... Look at me just breezing through this shit. Ooh. On fire. Well, I guess I'm open for business, ladies. If any of you women are out there eager for a single young man, I'm right here. Oh, I'm joking. Let me stop. Shit. I hate this fucking camera, dude. My camera does one thing, and one thing only. It shifts and moves constantly. It's fucking annoying. I feel like I've only been streaming for... No, actually, I feel like I've been streaming forever. Like, I've been feeling like streaming for hours. I mean, because I have been streaming for hours, but... I feel like I've been streaming for longer. Like 12 hours. We still got at least another 40, 50 minutes. We still got to get through Entropy, and then we got to get through Engine, and then Cortex, and then we'll be done. And then that'll be the stream. Luckily, though, there's a cool exploit you can do on this boss fight. You can just bypass these. You're not supposed to do that, but it makes the boss fight faster. What you're meant to do is you're meant to manipulate him into shooting these crystal pieces until you can get access to him. But you can do this thing called spin jumping. And you can just spin jump over these things and completely bypass the fight. Makes my life easy.
You thrashed me, mate.
Yep.
Now,
And I get the double jump as a result.
soon be up again.
I'll never forget when I was a kid, me and my friend were playing this boss fight together. And we would spend hours and hours playing this boss fight, waiting to see if we could bring the penguin with us into the warp room, because we thought that because he jumps on top of Dingodile, and we thought that, because there would be times where we jump in, and it would freeze on the penguin looking like he was going into that bubble that takes you back here. So we would spend hours trying to get that penguin to follow us, but we could never do it because it's not possible. It's just simply not possible.
Well, haven't we got...
Okay, so we got a Disney villain over here. Guy looks like he belongs in fucking Aladdin. Good. So Entropy is like the new big bad of this game. Like, Cortex is still the villain, but Entropy is like the new villain. Like, he... Not the main villain, but he's a new villain. Okay, so you got a fish that looks like Crash. It can spin. That's borderline like psychological warfare right there. He's using fish that look like him. Like he made fish that looked like Crash to... And again, though, that's probably not going to psychologically screw with him, though, the way he thinks it will. Oh, my God, let me stop. I'm doing too much. We're fucking overanalyzing, over-explaining. Oh my God. I'm just, like, I'm over here digging deep into shit that doesn't make any sense. Excuse me, sir. Boop. I always like to jump on those guys. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, these games are short and sweet. That's why I chose to do them, because they're not long. Like, they're short games. Games that you can complete in, like, in one sitting. You know, like, if you know what you're doing, you can finish this game in less than 2 hours. It's just a quick game you can beat. It's not that long. Hell, even Ape Escape, even the first Ape Escape, like, if you time it right, it's not a long game. It's only long if you make it long. Like, if you go for all the monkeys, then it'll be long, but if you don't, then, you know, that's different. That's like just an any percent playthrough at that point. Oh, hell no. Motherfucker got a whole ass Triceratops coming after him. It's crazy, dude. You wouldn't pay me enough money to go to run from a Triceratops. I guarantee you he's gonna catch you. Absolutely. No way in hell. Like, I can't imagine. Like, just imagine you go back in time and you just see a big ass Triceratops chasing you. I mean, what can you do? Hide? Apparently, dinosaurs really weren't what we make them out to be. Like, they weren't like these loud, roaring monsters that we make them out to be. They actually made low-pitch sounds, like low-pitch humming sounds that you would feel through your chest, like kind of like at a concert when you hear when you feel the music through your chest, like when you feel it like pumping so loud it goes through your whole body. That's the kind of noise that dinosaurs apparently made in real life. Instead of making, like, loud, growling noises, they would instead fucking do that, I guess. I don't know. Ah, look at that. I broke the system. I'm too cool for yous. Alright. That's the eel. I got the shark right there. Honestly, though, they actually haven't made a new Crash game in quite some time. I wonder if they're going to continue, because for a long time, Crash was on this hiatus for years. Like, they released Mind Over Mutant in 2008, and then it kind of died out. Like, Crash just kind of vanished without a trace. And then he came back with the Insane Trilogy, so hopefully he's not going on another hiatus. Because the last game to come out, I think, was that Team Rumble game. And that came out in, like, 2021, so it hasn't been that long, but, you know, 5 years. 5 years without a Crash game. I mean, they have yet to release a Crash game for the PS5 specifically, so that would be kind of neat. Are you serious right now? Come on, dude. Go up. Crash is like, I can't do it. Because I'm going to be honest with you, kid. I don't think I can do it. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. See that shit? Fucking... barely missed that. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I'm at that point in the stream. I'm at that point where I'm just speaking nonsense. I'm a crazy old man. Ooh, fuck. Oh, damn, that was a gamble right there, and I got through that without dying. That was nice. Wow. I didn't think I'd be able to do that. But thank God all the swimming levels are done. Oh my God. We still have one more jet ski level, sadly. Once we get through that, won't be so bad. Oh, high time. The platinum relic for this level is buns. Oh, what's up, Jane? How you doing, man? Good to have you back, dude. I'm on the third game. So, yeah, I just got broken up with. That's nice. Miracle told me she's done with me, so... She said she wishes me the best. That's what she said. I wish you the best. I'm like, oh, yeah, nigga, what? I mean, we had a disagreement the other day, and she said it's not for that reason, but I think that's why. Because we haven't talked for a few days, and then she just sent me that message, so I guess it's over for me. That's fine, though. Because, to be honest, I was thinking about that myself the other day. I'm like, I just don't think this is going to work. Maybe she'll be back with you in 2 weeks. I mean, you're probably not wrong, though. I mean, it always ends up happening, but she seemed kind of serious this time. So I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm not going to say nothing. I mean... I don't know. She just said she don't think it's gonna work. That's what she said. I don't think it's gonna work. Okay. That's all I said. I just said, all right. I didn't make a big fuss. I didn't make a fight. I just said, okay. That's what you want. Fine. I guess I'm back on the market, ladies. Oh my God, that would have pissed her off. That definitely would have put her... Wouldn't that be fucking even worse, though? If I said, oh no. I just said, oh no. Oh, man. I mean, because... the disagreement that we had, it wasn't anything bad. Like, it wasn't anything serious. I just was trying to tell her. And... we didn't talk for a few days, and then out of nowhere, I just got that message. I'll read it to you. Let me see. So, she said, we are done, okay? I don't think that we should be with each other, okay? It's nothing about what we were talking about, so if that pops up in your head first, it's not. I just think it's better if we just split. I hope you understand. I wish you well, and I don't want to have any problems between us. That's what she said. So... I don't know. Shit, you should go out. What, some other... I mean... if she's done, then, I mean, I guess it won't. But see, that... I'm not like that, though, as a person. I'm not somebody that is able to do that. Like, I can't just go out and meet somebody and do that the same night, because I'm just not confident enough in myself to do something like that. Usually, relationships usually come to me. I don't usually hunt for relationships. And... yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to keep a positive attitude. Like, I'm trying not to let it get to me, but it... I mean, it is. I'm a human being, too. I got emotions. Road crash. Shit, I always do that. I can't... Oh my God, dude. Nah, dude, I mean, if you're free, you're free. I mean, nobody can really judge you. Nobody can be mad at you for it because you're not with anybody. So it's not the biggest deal. But I've had this happen so many times. Like, out of every relationship I've been in, there's been one instance where I've ended things. And that's not an exaggeration, I'm being serious. I've ended one relationship when I was in high school because I couldn't take it anymore. It's the chase I love. When you're chasing a girl to get with them, it's so fun for me. Yeah, it can be. That thrill. I just don't have that much finesse. Like, I'm just not a ladies' man. And I know that sounds dumb, but it's the truth, though. I'm not somebody that is capable of doing that. I mean, I'm sure I could if I applied myself. But I'm I don't know. I'm in much too of a depressed state to do things like that, if that makes sense. I just don't have the energy. I don't. It's the honest truth. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I just have... My depression is just holding me back, and I mean, I know it sounds like an excuse, and it kind of is. But... I'm just not somebody... I'm not outgoing. I'm not somebody that can go up to someone and say, hey, how you doing, buddy? Like, that's just... No, I'm not like that. I'm a quiet person in real life. I keep to myself. When I'm in a social setting, like when I'm at parties and stuff, I'm the kind of guy that just sits down and on my phone. I don't get up. I don't dance. I'm not a big sociable person like that. Confidence goes a long way. When I was fat, I was still a porn bitch. Just gotta believe. Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, it's not really something that I'm overly concerned with. Like, I'm 25. If anything, I'm more worried about getting out of my house, out of my parents' house, that is. I meant to say, I'm sorry. But,
Well,
he's like, whoa. But I'm 25 and I want to get out of my parents' house, and maybe then I'll worry about it, but relationships are something that I used to really put a lot of priority on. And now I just focus on me, I guess. I do me. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. It's nice to have companionship, because when you look at couples, you see the surface level stuff. You see, oh my god, we're so happy. Oh my god, we're the greatest couple ever, you know? But they don't show you the behind the scenes. They don't show you the cracks, the problems. Every relationship has problems. And that's just a fact. There's no such thing as a perfect relationship. And it looks good on paper. Like, you see it like, oh man, that must be nice. And it is. It is. But it's stressful. I mean, because you're dealing with another human being that has their own thoughts, needs, wants. And that's why relationships have problems, because it's two personalities clashing. Two different personalities clashing. When that happens, stuff like that happens. Arguments, breakups, you know? Because it's just personality differences clashing. And I don't know. It's tough for me, it really is. Because like I said, I've been in many relationships, but every relationship I have been in has been sheer luck. I just happened to be at the right place at the right time. I wasn't trying to find a relationship, but I ended up doing so, I guess. Am I on entropy already? Jeez. I'm on entropy. Yeah, I've never actually gotten broken up with. I'm always doing it. Damn. See, that's the opposite for me. The opposite is... I'm always the one getting broken up with. I've ended one relationship, and that's because by that point I had already been cheated on twice. And she was talking about some other guy. I'm done with you. He said, ah! Oh my god. It's crazy. Oh, this boss fight's crazy. Man has a clock with his face on it. It's a different level of narcissism.
Time, you little skunk! Give me the crystals!
And what if I don't feel like it? Give me the crystals! Entropy is pretty cool. I like entropy. Oh, fuck. I jumped too early. And so constantly just messing around with girls isn't good either. Yeah. I mean, because eventually you're going to want to settle down at some point. You know, you can't mess with people forever. And, I mean, that's something that Miracle talked about a lot, was, you know, marriage and stuff. And marriage is a huge commitment. You know, that's... You're committing your entire life to one person. I mean, that's heavy. That's big. But, I don't know. Like, marriage is something I don't think I ever want. And I always say that because I mean, you're tied to a single person. I mean, and if shit goes wrong, then you got to go through the courts and stuff. It's just not worth it. It's too much of a headache. I don't think I'll ever get married, to be honest. I mean, I don't know if I would say that for me. I mean,
My time is up.
I don't know if I'll ever get married, but I'm not saying I don't want to. I mean, maybe. Perhaps. It's with the right person. I don't know. It's a huge commitment. Okay, yeah. So, we only have 2 worlds left. We have engines and Cortexes, and then we're done with the game. So, yeah, but it was a fun stream, though. The stream's almost 5 hours long. Jesus fucking Christ. But we did get a new sub earlier. He was pretty cool. His name was like Disney something. Actually, let me check the leaderboard. I should be. Disney's Michael Prophet. I guess Disney's Michael Prophet. He actually subbed to the channel, so that's pretty cool. Ooh, look, I got boxes. But I mean, I'm glad that she didn't explode on me, though. I mean, because she's done that before. Like, she'll send me these long paragraphs and shit. But I'm glad that she at least, you know, was polite about it. The fuck been going on in the server lately? Honestly, not anything. Last time I checked, there hasn't been anything posted in general in like 2 days. So, yeah, it's been pretty quiet in the server. I haven't been on general in a long time. Just haven't had the need to. I mean, nobody's been on. I mean, yeah, it's been real quiet. I mean, because ZC and Millie were talking about you on the general. Like, they were saying, like, damn, we haven't seen Jay in a while. But that was when I was in DC. That was when I was on my way home, though. Because I went to Mount Vernon that last day, and then I went home that same day. And Mount Vernon is amazing. You get a beautiful view of the Potomac River, which the Potomac River is the river that separates Alexandria, Virginia from Washington. So it's not that far from DC, but it's like on the outskirts, and it was nice. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, if you're talking about the Mount Vernon thing or with Millie. But yeah, yes to both. It was worth it. It really was. I mean, the fact that I got to stand inside of George Washington's house is crazy. I saw the room he died in. I got to see the bed. It was the same bed where he died in 1799. Motherfucker died of a sore throat. Ain't that crazy? His last words were, "'Tis well." Big Georgie. Big Georgie, the hero of the revolution. I'll tell you what, though, George Washington actually had a pretty interesting presidency. He served 2 terms against his will. He didn't want to serve a second term, but he was just unanimously voted in. Could you want to hop in tonight? Yeah, I mean, I'm down. If you want to. I can for a bit. I'm probably going to get some food real quick, but then I'll jump on. Oh no, we're on the... Oh, bye-bye blimps. I hate this level. This is World War One. Sure. Sweet. I look forward to that. I know ZC's probably going to be in there. I'd imagine. Hey guys, how you doing? Oh my god. I heard Mrs. Nutty Ape ain't a part of the channel no more. Oh my god. I don't even know when the fuck I last stopped in. Honestly, me either. Because I was thinking about that this week, and I'm like, damn, I ain't been on Discord or none of that in a minute. Because I got home from DC, and then I was... Oh yeah, I got pulled over on my way home. I got pulled over for speeding. I was doing 91 in a 70 zone. But the cop was cool, though. He gave me a warning. So, yeah, I don't even use that shit anymore. Yeah. I mean, the only reason I use Discord is to manage the server, really. And that's it. I don't use it for anything else. You get a ticket? Nope. I was given a warning. Oh, shit. Luckily, I got very lucky. But I was going too fast, though. I was driving through Maryland, and I had about 3 hours left on the drive. Damn it, yep. Very lucky. I could have easily gotten a ticket. Oh man, look at this, World War One. Fuck yeah. When I was there, though, surprisingly, I only went to the Lincoln Memorial once. I went during the day. I wanted to go at night, but I got frustrated by that guy. That dude pissed me off so bad. Fucking asshole. He was like, oh yeah, appreciate you, when he walked through that turnstile. I'm like, whatever. I've been spending so much time in Connor's car lately. Oh, no shit. That's cool. What kind of stuff? You guys just hanging out, smoking, or what? Speaking of that, I'm actually gonna take a hit with this real quick. Oops, sorry. Oh, wait, Connor. I didn't know he had a car. That's crazy. It's cool as fuck, though. I have a car, but it's a piece of shit. Just flying around, picking up a few ladies. Oh, nice, man. Feel it? Yeah? It's badass. I need to get out more. I mean, because when I was in counseling, like because I had gone to counseling, and the guy told me that he said I need to get out more, pretty much. He said I need to like go out and meet people. Like, he wasn't saying that in a rude way, of course. He was saying that in a professional way, but he said I would feel better if I went out and about, and I don't know. Oh, what's up, K-Dogs? How you doing, man? Howdy doody. Oh, man, I'm on the 3rd Crash game at this point, man. I'm almost done with it, too. But we're just talking about relationships I got broken up with earlier. So, been kind of out of it, but it is what it is. I'm used to it. I'm used to my relationships not working. Oh my goodness. Man, this shit's wild. Oh man, I almost didn't make that. It's great. Where's this crystal at, though? Because I know sometimes I miss the crystal in this level. And I'm not doing it today. Nope. Not today, kid. You should hit a club or something, you know? Yeah. I mean, I want to, but then I feel like I would be wasting my time. Like, I feel like if I went there, I wouldn't do anything. Like, I would just sit there the whole time. I wouldn't speak to nobody. It's just because I don't have the confidence. I don't have any self-confidence whatsoever. And it's embarrassing. It is. Because like I said, relationships for me always just kind of happened spontaneously. I wasn't seeking them out, and that's usually how you end up getting them anyway. You get them by not finding them, really. Not searching for one. And that's how it's happened for me. And I don't know. Try not to let that stuff get to me. I'm sorry, guys. Or if I was in Ken, I guarantee you I'd bring you to a club or some shit. Get a cheeky 2-man. Gonna be fun as fuck. Oh man, that'd be awesome. Honestly, I appreciate that, Jaden. Honestly, like that does help me a bit, because I'm not trying to be a depressed loser. I'm not trying to bring the house down. I'm not just trying to be cool with you guys. That's all. You know, like I'm trying to be as cool as I can. Never mind. I was reading a message. Alright. So we're on to Future Frenzy. I'm sorry, guys.
So, Crash Bandicoot.
Fuck, man. Depression sucks. It really does. I'm not trying to let it... Oh, yeah, I haven't spoken in ages. Oh, man. I'll tell you what. When I got back from DC, because I had taken a small tea, but I had no choice because I couldn't bring weed with me. That'd be illegal. And, you know, the weed laws in DC are finicky anyway, so it just wasn't worth the risk. And it's not like they allowed smoking by the monuments or none of that. And so when I got back, I smoked for the first time in like a few days. Dude, I was gone. From smoking, I was gone. What was that move? It was Miracle just talking to me about, like, you know, if there's anything over here of hers that to grab it for her, pretty much. Pretty much all there was. I'm not gonna respond though, because I'm not in the headspace to respond right now. Oh man. It's fucking... Yeah. Sorry. I don't want to just end stream, because then... I mean, because I've come this far, I may as well just finish it. It'd be kind of dumb of me to just... to quit now. You know, like I said, I may as well wrap it up, because I've only got Engine and then Cortex. That's it. And I'll be done. Bro, you know what I always think? Imagine you could have a town and pick whoever the fuck you want to live in that town. That would be cool. Honestly, yeah, that would be. But if I had that decision, I don't even know what I would do. I don't know if I would... He's a hope, like... When the mask hit the thing, I loved it. But, I don't even know what I would... I think I would just have me... my parents and my daughter, I think. I think those would be the only people that would live in that town. I wouldn't want anybody else there. I mean, Jaden too. Yeah, you too, Jaden. Because, you know, it'd be cool to hang out with you in real life, but... Once again, I just want to apologize. Like, I know I sound like a broken record. I'm not trying to be annoying. But I'm really... my vibe is fucked up right now, and I'm not trying to let it get fucked up. So it's... Or that would be dope as fuck, yeah. It would be, man. You're good, you're good. Yeah, it's... It's hard, man. It really is. It's fucking... Even though it happens a lot between us, it still hurts, you know? I'd let ZC come and wrap him with a fucking car. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, is this, Oh, Tomb Waiter, yeah. I mentioned this level earlier in the stream when Diesel was here. Oh, what's up, ZC? Now, speak of the devil, there he is. Asking you shall receive. I got broken up with ZC. Miracle broke up with me. He said she doesn't think we should be together. I said, okay. That's fine. But I'm on the 3rd Crash game. If that helps. What up? I just told you. I'm a depressed loser. Haven't spoke to that ZC nigga in agency. Oh my god. He's like, that fucking guy. I remember that nigga. Honestly, though, I'm skipping the bonus stages just for the sake of time. Because, you know, just it makes it faster. Come on. Ooh, damn, I barely made that. That was nice. I'm surprised. I thought I was dead right there. Ah, fuck. I got greedy. I got too greedy. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Companionship. It's gone and it just went out the fucking window. Whatever happened to companionship? Well, it exists. I guess I fumbled my chance. I mean, because the last time we got back together, she said, I think we have like a 50% chance of working. Well, clearly the 50% didn't work, so. Yeah. And I think I know why. I think I know why she ended it. I'm not going to get into it. Because it's for different reasons. But I'm fairly confident on why. And I wish you could understand my perspective, but I'm not going to. Like I said, I'm not going to make it a focal point. I'm just going to move on from it. I'm just going to leave it alone. Not going to deal with it. Because never mind. Because I feel like I'm feeding into it. Oh, yeah, she did say that. But oh fuck, I gotta jump on this. I don't want to say that. Because then I sound like I'm pouting, kind of, if I say that. And I sound like I'm playing victim if I say it, so I'm not going to say it. But it just feels like I'm never doing enough for people. I'm always doing something wrong. I'm always messing up. And again, you know, I know that sounds like me playing victim. But I'm not. That's what it feels like. It's genuinely never fucking enough. So I don't know what more else I can do. I don't know what she wants me to do, and I'm not gonna. See, like I need to keep my mouth shut. I need to shut up. I really do. I need to move on. Let's change the subject, like Cole Phelps. I feel you. I know the exact reason. Like I said, I 100% know the reason why. I'm on engine, okay. Second to last boss. Almost there, guys. You know what? No, fuck it. Oh my god. Call it the ZC effect. Alright. Let's do this. As a kid, my dad had to do this fight for me. It was too difficult for me. Yeah, so I want to go off your round, sure. That's what he says. You want to go off your rounds? You want to go? Oh my god, like that fucking Bumblebee toy. That is kind of cool how it takes place on the moon, though. It's badass. Oh, wow. This motherfucker got a whole ass minigun. And you see Earth back there? Who is that? Woo, doggy. I fucking love that toy. I need to buy it again just for old time's sake. I want to buy that alarm clock I was telling you about, that Spider-Man one. But it's fucking expensive on eBay. It's like $50, $60. I'm not spending $60 on an alarm clock. An alarm clock that came out in 2002. Fuck no. I remember the one time I beat this whole boss without taking any damage at all. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. And even better, the polar opposite, the one time I did this fight, and I beat him with 1% health. I had 1% health. If he had hit me one more time, I was dead. That's just a fact right there. I would have been done for. Oh, man. Ah, fuck. Got messed up right there. Oh, you fucking bastard. Shit. I gotta get rid of that right there. Damn, man. It's fucking crazy. Nope. Not today. Not today, engine. His boss fight in this game is way cooler than the second game. The one in the second game is kind of dumb. Oh, fuck me. Come on, Coco. You do this. Shit. Ah, fuck. Oh, man, he's tearing me up. What up? He's tearing me up, man. He's tearing me up. Oh, I can do this. I can do this. Ah, come on. Piece of shit. There you go. Ah, fuck. There's two more. Or one more. And when you beat him, you get the bazooka. Like the... Well, it's not an actual bazooka. It shoots fruit. Wow. I hate when Instagram does that. Like when Instagram tells you, oh yeah, you should follow this person. Like, why are you telling me that shit, dude? I don't give a fuck about that. It's like, go follow this guy. Like, why should I? Sorry about that. I was responding to that message. Oh my god. So we're on the last world. We're on the Cortex's world. So we just have to do basically 5 more levels. 5 more, and then we just beat Cortex, and then we'll be done. And then I'll jump on General for a bit. Not too long, though, because I have to work tomorrow, sadly. But, yeah, it should be, hopefully, fun. I'm gonna grab something to eat, though, but it won't take long. It won't take me too long. I'll be on there for a bit. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, but I'm thinking of doing Superman 64, but if I don't, I'll probably do Mirror's Edge, because I haven't played that game in a long time, and I want to try to beat it. I don't know. And then, after that, because I don't know if you're still watching, Jaden, but after Mirror's Edge, I will do Kakarot. I promise. I will do Kakarot. Like, that is a certainty. Because I do want to do that game anyway. Oh, I'm not even in the server anymore. Do I just call you? I mean, that's on you. I mean, if you want to. Whoop. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do it. I'm excited, because Kakarot is a cool game. It just has its moments where it gets frustrating very quickly. Like that Cell Juniors fight, that drove me up the wall. I couldn't do it. I mean, obviously I did it. I got the Platinum Trophy for that game, actually. Way back in, like, 2020. Like, it was way back in fucking... when I was 19. 2020, during COVID. It was during, like, the peak of COVID is when I had gotten the Platinum. And it was awesome. It really was. But after a while, though, it got very grindy, especially with the Dragon Balls, because you had to keep collecting the Dragon Balls. And you had to get wishes. It was obnoxious after a while. The goated game, yeah. Yeah, it is pretty fun. I haven't played it in a long time, though, at least, like, thoroughly, because I played the beginning segment, but I don't know if it was... I think it was on PS5, yeah. I think I might have played it. Nope. Not today. Yeah, see, there's invisible boxes underneath. You have to do it a certain way. It's tedious as fuck if you want to get the gem. That's the thing with these Crash games, is that if you play them for completionist sake, then you're going to have a harder time. It's the way that these games are structured, the way that they're laid out. You have no choice but to... I don't know. Yeah, you have no choice but to deal with it, really. Wow. Isn't that crazy? Back in 1998, this is what they thought the future looked like. Doesn't look anything like this. Almost 30 fucking years later, and it still looks like more or less the same shit. Just more advanced. Oh man, that was good timing right there. Time this right. There we go. 4 more levels. Crash is a menace. Yeah. Yeah, he kind of is. I mean, well, like, do you mean like as a character or like game-wise? Because they're not to be taken lightly. The Crash Bandicoot games are hard. They can be super difficult, especially if you go for the time relics and stuff. They can be insanely hard. That's not a joke. They don't look like a lot on the surface, but... Oh, the character... Yeah, he is a menace. I love Crash, though. He's funny. He really is. And the thing that bugs me is that his design is never consistent. He's had the same overall look, but, like, it depends on the studio, and, like, his current design by Toys for Bob, I don't like his current design. It looks stupid. Like, it doesn't look right. Game 2, though. Yeah, these games are fucking wild. I remember back in the day, I was so in love with Crash Bandicoot that if it had him on the front cover, I wanted it. It didn't matter what game it was, and that's why I ended up getting a lot of games like Crash Bash and CTR and not liking them because they weren't anything like these games, like the platformers. But I didn't understand that at the time. I just saw Crash on the front cover. Like, I just drove by that pit. But I just saw Crash on the front cover, and I was like, I want it. That's it. I didn't care if it was a racing game. I didn't care if it was a party game. If it had Crash on the front, it was mine. That's how I want it. Oh my god. In third place, I feel like they put these levels in, though, as like an early prototype for CTR. I mean, because this game did come out just a year before CTR did, so it would make sense. Like, you know, kind of like experimentation kind of thing. Oh, come on. No. This level isn't that bad. It's not as bad as Road Crash. I hate that level. This one is a little more tolerable. Ooh, you gotta be a madman for that. I was the exact same with DBZ. I remember walking through Dublin with my mom and seeing the Xenoverse 1 season pass and just staring at it for ages, wanting to buy it because I saw Goku. Dude. Yeah, that's how it is, though. I mean, when you're a kid, you know, you just see that character and you want it because that character's on it. It doesn't matter what the game is actually about or the content of the game. It's just... You just see Goku and you're like, man, that's awesome. Now I want it. That's how I was with Crash. That's how I was with Spider-Man as well. If it had Spider-Man on it, I wanted it. Oh, man. Flaming Passion. I remember this level. So we've got this, then we have Mad Bombers, and then we have Buglight, and then the final boss, and then we're done. Yeah, we're almost done. Almost there, kid, I promise. I'm almost there, kid, I promise. Man, I miss being a kid. I really do. When you're a kid, you take many things for granted, and you shouldn't. But that's the thing, nobody can really help it. When you're a kid, you don't really understand what it means to take things for granted. 1, Goku, 2, Tony Soprano, 3, Spider-Man. My top 3. Oh, like fictional characters. That's a good selection. Seriously. I mean, Goku and Spider-Man, those are 2 that we have in common. Spider-Man and Goku are up there in terms of fictional characters. And if I had to say my number 3... Man, that's tough. There's a lot of fictional characters I really like. But if I had to make a decision, I don't know. I would have to really think. Because there's I would say maybe, I guess, Swan from the Warriors, I guess. Because I mean, I like him because he's stoic, you know, he's not somebody that jokes around, he doesn't smile, he doesn't laugh, because with the situation that he's in, he doesn't have time for that. He doesn't have time to smile or laugh or joke. All he has time for is to survive, to watch his own ass, and that's why I like him. I've always liked more serious stoic characters, because they're straightforward and to the point. They're not there to mess around, you know? I don't know. Watched Warriors a few weeks ago. Oh, no shit! What did you think? I hope you liked it. I love that movie. That's one of the best movies of all time, in my opinion. I love that movie so much. It's seriously so good. Like, it's a one of a kind, and it's a cult classic. It never got a sequel, but that's fine though, because the way it ended was fine by it. So it was actually good. I can't lie. That's good. That's good. Just don't play the game. The game is terrible. The game will have you ripping your head. You saw it. That fucking game was a clusterfuck.
Yes, Coco, remember, it is not only Dr. Cortex that we...
Yeah, it's not only Dr. Cortex. Cool story. Don't care. Oh, this level's so... Oh my god, look at his eyes. Why does his eyes look like that? That was scary. Jesus. This one is a little harder than Bye Bye Blimps. As a matter of fact, my dad used to always say that this is the level that always stopped him. He said he couldn't get past this level when he played it. As an adult, he couldn't get past it. He was saying that. But it's only for one specific reason. It's not necessarily harder. It's just you have to knock off both engines. So you're more exposed. Like you're basically out in the open more, so that gives them more chances to shoot at you. That's why it seems harder, but it's really not harder though. And it's easy to manipulate them. If you fly off screen, they can't. It forces them to realign themselves. So it makes it easier for them to not shoot at you like that. That's why I did that, so he wouldn't hit me. Alright. Got that one. Oh shit. Supposed to be World War I. That's why the aircraft look like that. And the craziest thing is that when World War I broke out, the aircraft was a relatively new invention. I mean, like, it was pretty new. And the aircraft was invented in Ohio. It was. Ooh. They're about to kill me. Ooh, no, 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 no. I need health. I need health. Oh my god. I do not like this at all. Gimme, gimme, gimme. But it was a new invention. It was invented by the Wright brothers. And by this point in World War I, it had only been probably not even 20 years old. So a 20-year-old invention. That's crazy. That the military trusted it enough to use it as a weapon. Because one thing that people don't know is that in the early days of World War I, when they would have dogfights in the air, they wouldn't shoot with machine guns mounted onto the plane. They would just shoot at each other in the air with pistols. That's what they would do. I'm actually not joking. But then they developed a mechanism with the propellers so that the bullets are timed with the propellers so it doesn't accidentally shoot the propeller. Oh shit. My town had a hot air balloon crash that like burned the entire town. God damn, bro, what the fuck? That's insane. I mean, but stuff like that happens. I mean, look at the Hindenburg. I mean, that was a fucking blimp that crashed. It was a disaster. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Ah, I got thrown off. No. Come on. Oh, man, I barely did that. Dumbass niggas from Two or More can't even control a hot air balloon. Oh my god. He's like, them niggas fucking... Oh shit. It's on my nose. Them niggas incompetent. They can't even fly with a fucking hot air balloon without wrecking it. Oh shit. Bug Light. This is the last level on Cortex's world, and then we're on to the final boss. And yeah. That's it, and we've completed all 3 Crash games in one sitting. Oh my goodness. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I feel like I've been live for like 20 though. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Fucking amazing. See that shit? That's just a true testament of my stupidity. Oh man. So this level has a gimmick to it. It's called bug light for a reason. Because when you go inside of the pyramids, there's a bug that follows you that emits a light. And you don't want to lose it because it can... You'll lose sight. Woo, doggy. Oh my god, that fucking Bumblebee toy. That shit was funny, dude. Oh, man. Tomorrow's gonna be a long fucking day at work. Because it's Monday, and it's starting to warm up, so it's starting to get busy again, so... Hopefully tomorrow I'll be busy. Hopefully I'm not sitting around for most of the fucking day. If that's the case, I will actually scream. I hate that. Oh, man. Invincibility. I love being invincible in these games. And you know what's crazy is that in Twin Sanity, if you have the third mask... If you hit a nitro, you'll die. Because that game is unfinished. That's why. The game wasn't finished. And the craziest part is the last time I streamed that game, there was a person that came in that was like really knowledgeable about the game's development and stuff. And it was really cool getting to talk to them. They didn't sub or anything like that, but it was still really cool getting to hear their thoughts on Twin Sanity and like the trivia. Because I asked them about that. I said, what's with that? Why does the third mask not work when you touch explosives like that? And they basically said that it's because the gem routes were filled with nitros. And so if you had the mask, it would be too easy. So they made it to where if you got invincibility, the mask couldn't protect you from explosives like it normally does. So it was intended, like the whole thing like that. I thought it was a glitch, but it was intended, but it wasn't. I don't know. I can't really explain it. Okay, final boss. Watch this. He's gonna go. Ah! Watch, it's funny. Oh man, well, not this part, but the next one.
I'm sorry. This is the part where I'm supposed to be angry, full of rage, incensed beyond belief.
Crash characters about it. Yeah, they really are. It has a really interesting art style too.
I should be rather upset, shouldn't I? And in fact, we're furious!
Oh,
Seems you have overlooked one small detail.
I'm scared.
Little orange delivery boy. Now that you have gathered all the crystals, all we have to do is take them from you.
Oh no! Watch, he's gonna go. Ah!
Crash Bandicoot for the last time. Give the crystals to me.
Ooh. Oh, what's up, John Bennett? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. I'm on the final boss of the third game. Yeah, this is 3. I'm just about to be done. I've been streaming for 5 fucking hours, dude. I don't know why my shit lost sound. I crashed out. That's why I ended my stream early last time, because I wasn't in the mood. I'm not in the mood to deal with that. I'm not here to fucking troubleshoot live. Fuck that. Fuck off there, bitch. See ya. Yeah, good just sore as fuck. How you been, G? Hit or miss. I got broken up with midstream. That's nice. Yeah, it's this whole thing. I'm not gonna get into it, but yeah, it's kind of thrown off my mood a little bit, but I'm trying my best. As a kid, I actually remember playing this boss fight because my parents weren't home the one time, and I woke up out of bed and I found this disc, my dad's Crash Warp disc, and I played this level because he had a save file that was beaten, and I'll never forget playing this boss fight. Oh man, fuck off there. Why is Cortex so big though? I just noticed that, like, he looks way fucking bigger than Crash in this part. Dang, that's fucked up. I'm sorry. Yeah, it happens. I'm not really, I mean, I'm upset by it, but I'm not, like, panicking or nothing. I mean, it is what it is. It happens. Oh, fuck. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3. For old time's sake, I'll run the first time trial on the first level, but that's it though. Just for old time's sake. Fight back, fight back. Huh?
Defeated again? This is not fair. Maybe I should retire to a nice big beach with a nice big drink and a woman with nice big bags of ice for my head. It's not over, Bandicoot. There are still the gems. We still have a chance to triumph.
So yeah, that's the game shitting on me because I didn't collect the gems, which I don't have time for. But damn, what the fuck, easy ass ball? Yeah. Yeah, it's not that bad, but it's better than the one in the second game, though. I was saying that to Cortex. Man was just taking it. Well, to be fair, in Crash Twinsanity, he does fight back in that one level. So there's that. Oh, Mark Cerny, he actually still works at Sony. He actually revealed the PS4, I think. Mark Cerny, Sony Computer Entertainment America. Wow. That's crazy. And the saddest part is that this was the last mainstream Crash game to come out for the PS1, because Naughty Dog went on to make CTR after this. And then they lost their contract with Universal, I guess. And so then that's when they made Crash Bash, which was a totally different company. Doesn't Twinsanity take place right after this? No, Twinsanity is way after this game. PS4 got shut down. Wait, what do you mean it got shut down? Like the servers got shut down? So if you collected all the gems, you would get a different ending or what? Yeah, basically, it's not anything special. I mean, I can show it to you guys if you want to see it, but pretty much all that happens is it's like the world gets like sucked up by this. I'll show it to you guys. It's, I don't know. All you had to do was collect the damn gems, CJ. Ah, I wish. What's the game that takes place like minutes after? The only Crash game that I can think of that takes place immediately after is probably Crash Mind Over Mutant. I'm pretty sure that game is set like immediately after the Titans game. Yeah, no more updates or shit. I mean, to be fair, the PS4 came out in 2013, so it is kind of old. Well, no, it's very old, actually. Twinsanity, technically speaking, 1998. This was 2 years before I was born this game came out. Isn't that crazy? Dang, I was way off. Nah, you're good, man. But, Twinsanity in the timeline would be set after Wrath of Cortex. So it would be, I would say, if we had to make a rough estimate, a few years before Twinsanity, probably. A couple years. 2014, no? What, the PS4? No, the PS4 came out in 2013, didn't it? Did it? I don't even... I got a challenge for you. Knowledge about DB. Oh, okay. Good. Let's see. I'm about to reopen some old wounds, guys. I'm about to do this time trial. About to relive my past trauma. Oh my goodness. Now you might be thinking of GTA 5.
Crash, Coco.
What? Wait, is this... Did I get the time relic for this? Hold on, did I already get the relics? What? There's no way I couldn't have because I did the main levels. 2 truths and 1 lie. Okay. Let's hear it. I got 2 of the gems. No, okay. I didn't get any of the relics. Okay. Alright. See if we can do this. Oh my god. I'm reopening old... I'm fucking revisiting past trauma. Oh my god. Jesus. Hold on. Gotcha. Go on? Wait, what? I'm so confused right now. The key with time trials is that you want to keep moving, obviously. You don't have time to really mess around. It's actually a clean run right now. It's very clean. Holy shit. Ooh, damn. This is clean. This is clean. Go, go, go. Go, get that platinum. Come on. Come on. 2017 Robbie, he's going to roll over in his non-existent grave. Platinum, baby. Give me that platinum. There it is, baby. There it is. 43 seconds, 26. That's the only one I'm doing. I'm 101% not doing any of the other ones. I don't have the patience. Not tonight. No thanks. But, yeah, the Crash games are, they're kind of like Ape Escape. It's like the ending is different depending on if you fully complete it or not. It's not really anything special. Yeah, let me save my game real quick. And then I'll show you guys that ending real quick, and then I gotta get off here. Okay. Updating memory card, please wait. Ooh, Jesus. Hate that. Quit game. I feel like I have the hiccups. Oh god, don't tell me I have the hiccups, please. Oh, Jesus, holy shit, dude, that was, oh my god. Oh. God, my ear. Sorry about that. Okay. 1 second, I'm not gonna hit the be right back screen, none of that stuff. Yeah, just give me 1 second. Ah, fuck. All right. Hold on. Having issues. Hold on. Okay. My bad. Yeah, go ahead and move this over. I'm going to have to lower the audio so it's not too loud. Capture card, video capture. Okay, last person, Yamaha? I'm assuming you mean Yamcha. Ever beat was Kid Chi-Chi, Goku, and Chao-Chi. Never talked, and Goku only ever killed two people not counting movies. Chao-Chu and Goku, the mime guy who hangs with Tenen. Goku only kills two. Who has Goku killed? Honestly, I've lost track, because I don't know. I haven't really paid attention to that. What do you think is the lie? I think it's the Yamcha thing. I'm pretty sure Yamcha's beaten other people minus Kid Chi-Chi. I mean, he was able to defeat a few of the Cybermen. So, I mean, it's not like he was limited to that. Goku killing. Dang it. Oh, is that what it was? Okay. So, I don't know if K-Dogs is here, but I'll just show this 100% ending real quick. Oh, God, when Ice Speed destroyed his PC. That shit was so funny. Oh, man. Crash warped 100 ending. So this is the ending we would have gotten if I had gotten all the gems. You also get a slightly different intro to the boss fight. But that's really it. His last was the Invisible Man. Thought that would get you. Oh, fuck. No, I guess not. Hold on, let me turn this down a bit. Let me turn this up. Just a smidge. Okay.
Yes, it is true. The Bandicoot has brought all of the crystals and all of the gems to me. Ultimate power is mine. The world as we know it is about to end.
Yeah, see? Because what you have to do is when you collect all the gems, you have to fight Cortex again. And then it's the same boss fight. It doesn't change. It's the same thing, but you get a different cutscene. Alright, let me go to the actual ending part. So, K-Dogs, you were wondering, do you get a different ending? Yes, and this is the ending right here. I won't talk over it.
No, it cannot be. Not a prisoner of time again.
Wow, man, look at that shit. And it snows. And the two people we killed was Boo and Yakon. The good. Oh yeah, I forgot all about that fucking guy. Yeah, that weird like dinosaur looking dude. Yeah.
Time Twister machine could not hold itself together. We were lucky to escape.
Give me the mask! With it I shall take over the world!
Oh my god. He said, "Give me the mask." Oh my god. Jesus, to be fair, Yakon killed himself. Did he? It's been forever since I've read the manga. I thought that or Goku never talking to the mime would get you. Oh no, I've always known that Goku's never spoken to Chaozu. Yeah, that is true though. He canonically he's never actually spoken a single word to Chaozu. Didn't he just blow him up with his power? Oh, I really don't know, but yeah, guys, I do think that is going to do it for tonight. I do appreciate everybody that came in. We did in fact finish all 3 Crash games, and not that it matters, but canonically speaking, the next game after the one we just beat technically would be CTR, if you think about it. It would be CTR, then Crash Bash, and then the Wrath of Cortex, which then right after the Wrath of Cortex would be Twin Sanity. But let me get you one of these days with 2 truths and 1 lie. We'll see about that. Yakon kept absorbing his ki and overabsorbed and blew up. Is that what happened? I know that... Didn't he fight him in the dark, or am I thinking of somebody else? Pretty sure he fought Yakon in the dark. But, no, next stream gonna be way harder. Oh, okay. Alright, I see you talking shit, bro. But, yeah, it was in the dark. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I remember in the manga. That was probably super easy to draw, too, just make a black background. But, yeah, I do appreciate everybody that came in. I do know that when the stream started, I think there was like 6 likes on it, so I do appreciate that as well. I will be live tomorrow. It's never a guarantee, but more than likely I will be. But I will probably be doing Mirror's Edge. Most likely I'm probably going to start that. But, yeah, I do appreciate you guys sticking around for as long as you did. You know, Jay and I appreciate you talking to me through that whole thing with Miracle and all that. But, yeah, apart from that, guys, I'll meet you guys at the end screen. I'll see you guys tomorrow with Mirror's Edge. But, oh, it appeared on this end. Okay. Never mind. But, yeah, apart from that, guys, I'll meet you guys at the end screen. I'll see you guys tomorrow with Mirror's Edge. But, yeah, bye-bye, guys.